Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. What's up, Asm Sauce? Nanoha, Scotino, Entropic Ender, Flintlock TV, Coco Frio, Hot Fred Held Us, Bailey, with the sub alert correctly working. Thanks for 66 heckin' months of support. 48 Transformer with 47 months as well. Thank you both. Excited for some Green Lady. That's right, the Silent is up to bat in our Spire quest here. Do I have any plan to play the Long Dark? Now, that's an interesting question. Believe it or not, I actually purchased the Long Dark during its early access period, like 5+ years ago. I played a little bit of it way back then. Haven't visited it much since. I don't think it's a game I would want to try streaming. Cool little game, though. Nice take on the survival kind of genre. I've since moved past the desire to do survival gameplay a whole lot, but it's cool that it exists. And interesting to see it's still getting updates, too. Bishop J, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Rigatoni Master, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Some Allison with 2 metric years. Time does fly when you're slaying the Spire. Especially when Tim is involved. Oh yeah, our Corruption Barricade deck that didn't have any damage. Petered out against the Bronze Automaton. It was a good try here, but this deck didn't have any win con, ultimately. We did win on Watcher, though. I'm really proud of yesterday's Watcher run, actually. This was super fun. Would do again. Not one signature move, which we did take on floor 1. This is the best time to take signature move, by the way, floor 1, before you remove any defend cards. And then I picked up another one on floor 4. We had double signature move, and yes, it was glorious. DKV with 2 years. Which Act 1 Elite is always willing to do the slime boss's bidding? Lackey Vulin. What is the reason for a lot of Silent runs falling flat? Silent has a great endgame plan, usually, but not a whole lot of early game plan. Her lack of starting damage means that you have to make short-term decisions a lot of the time. And they're like taking a dagger spray, for example. And those cards that work short-term to get out of Act 1 and Act 2 are rarely what's good in Act 3. So Silent, I think, is really struggling to reconcile the early game answers and the late game answers. Do I like Grand Finale? Yeah, I do. Is it good most of the time? No. But when it works, it really works. Great card. We've had quite a few runs involving this that worked out fantastically. Gremlin Knob, also a big threat. Gremlin Knob and Slime Boss. Again, consistently solvable for Silent usually, but the cards you have to take to beat them often put you in a disadvantage later on. Do all the characters have the same card amount? All characters have a total of 75 cards in their card pool. But the quantity of different rarities is different. Each character has a different number of rares, uncommons, commons, and even starters. For example, Silent has Defend, Neutralize, Strike, and Survivor, but Ironclad only has Bash, Defend, and Strike as starter cards. So that means Ironclad has one more card in the, what you might call, actual card pool. You know, when you generate a card reward, the number of different cards that can appear is 72 on Clad versus only 71 on most of the others, all 4 of the others. So yesn't, depending on how you look at it. Do I ever feel like there aren't enough cards? I think we're very close to the sweet spot at 75. I think there's definitely such a thing as too many cards, because, as you know, you end up with too much dilution for archetypes. A lot of roguelikes that get content updates that add a significant amount of items run into this problem. See Brotato's update for some complaints about that. Binding of Isaac definitely ended up in that category as well, where adding so many items to the item pool caused it to be impossible to ever predictably see any one of them, and thus you can't really try to build into synergy packages meaningfully. You just kind of have to hope. That's also very much how I felt about Luck Be a Landlord when we played that, was that there were too many items in that game, such that actually making something that worked was far too much up to chance. Although it's a slot machine game, so being up to chance just feels appropriate. Were there any cards that were tried when Spire was in early access but didn't survive into the final version? Oh yeah, there have been many cards that have been revised or transformed or otherwise eliminated. A quick couple examples that I can remember specifically from Spire's past. This is not exhaustive. Alchemize wasn't always what you see here. This card used to be called Venomology, and it was a power that said, each turn, enemies' poison increases rather than decreasing. So poison goes up by 1 at the end of each enemy turn rather than down by 1. Kind of cool in theory. In practice, that's just noxious fumes, but different. And so it got revised to be its own thing, because we already have noxious fumes that does the same thing. Silent also had... This isn't what Expertise originally did either. The original incarnation of Expertise that I remember was the Searing Blow, but block. It was a defend card for 2 costs that you could upgrade multiple times to be obscene amounts of block. And I think the devs concluded that just doesn't conceptually work as a card. You don't benefit the player in the same way as you do with scaling damage and scaling block. There were a couple of Defect cards that existed early. One was called Axe Kick. It was an attack that evoked your front orb. I don't know why that one got the axe, but it did. There was also a power called Prime, which was much more justifying of a deletion. That one said, whenever you channel an orb, draw a card. And that was broken, it turned out. That was too broken. So those are a couple of Defect cards that are gone. Watcher had lots of revisions during her early access period. Omniscience used to say, scry your entire draw pile, which was cool, really conceptually cool. You just choose all your cards for next turn, basically. I believe the reason that got changed is that the game interface could not adequately handle scrying more than 10 cards, really. Yeah, a bit of a hassle to do mechanically, too. It's just a real pain in the butt as your deck quantity grew. And once you consider stuff like endless runs where you can have over 1,000 cards in your draw pile, then being able to actually mechanically handle that becomes a real problem. So that also was destroyed. What else got removed or transformed on Watcher? Pressure Points was a last-minute addition. There's a bunch of other stuff she used to have. What was the power that went whenever you channel? It was called Prime. Whenever you channel an orb, draw a card. Oh yeah, Vigilance. Vigilance got changed. Vigilance didn't block. It used to say, draw 2 cards, enter calm. And the only starting Watcher block was the 4 defends. That was a lot tougher. Watcher herself only had 65 max health as well. Less than the Silent. By default, who starts at 70. And then when you add an Ascension penalty, she was like below 60 or something horrible. So she had very low max health and no block in the starting deck. And Eruption upgraded to be 15 damage, not 1 cost. It was definitely a much weaker starting deck when she was originally conceived. But the starting deck we landed on is very powerful. Yeah, she's in a much stronger place than she was originally. Anyway, those are some of the cards that have come and gone in past version of Spire. The devs have definitely concluded that some of their card designs were either not healthy for the game, not fun for the players or otherwise not workable, and so decided to remove them and replace them with something else. What character's difficulty is just right for me? I really like the Clad. Never completely free, but can get wildly out of control a lot of the time, and has a consistently strong showing. Let's play some Silent. Would 1,000 cuts be more beneficial if it was an energy upgrade instead of damage? I don't think so. I do think the power could just afford to be 1 cost, though. Baseline, that would still be reasonable. Paying 2 cost for it is a bit of a tall order. Oof, look at this. Forced elite here. And I don't like the far right path, so ideally we want to take on this elite, not the burning elite. Which means, oh, can we snipe that burning elite? Oh, yes, I freaking can. Okay, hold on. There's also this possibility here, which could lead to a double elite snipe going this way. Okay, now we're talking. This is also more likely. Definitely a fan of Lament in general. Am I going to do any Spire modded runs in the near future? I should do some next week. I think we're overdue. And I'll be taking some vacation after that, so it's a good opportunity to. Yeah, we'll definitely get some in next week. To sort of round out our shows before the holidays. Can the colorless card be a rare one? This one is only ever uncommon. And this one is only ever rare. Pick is pretty solid. The uncommon pool has quite a few good options in it for Silent. Bandage Up, Trip, Good Instinct, Swift Strike, Flash of Steel, Finesse. They're all pretty decent. This could be an Apotheosis. It's true. Apotheosis is pretty good. I'm going to go Elite Sniping, though. Let's do it. Let's do it. The first one can never be a rare. That's correct. The top option, choose a colorless card, will never be rare. Take a Deadly Poison here. Take a Deadly Poison here. And what's the shop got? Dash on sale. Fairy in a bottle. Having a fairy is kind of cool. Whether we do or don't land the elite snipe, that's pretty useful. But I think this dash on sale is a bit too good to ignore. 10 block, 10 damage, very useful early game overall. Is Lament ever good when you can't get a snipe? Guaranteeing that you take no damage from your first 3 combats can still be rather beneficial. It can also allow Ironclad specifically to take damage in early events and then heal back health with the Burning Blood. So on Ironclad, as long as you can get to a bunch of events, Lament can be pretty decent. Yeah, do we also buy this attack potion? I think that's a good back pocket item to have, just in case we end up having to fight one of these 2 elites, or even just for this elite later on. We'll probably end up having to discard a potion for doing this, but I'm okay with that. That means we'll have better potions on average. Or I can give it to Ranwood. Huh. We could also lose our Deadly Poison, which is reasonably fine. Unupgraded common is easy come, easy go. We definitely give up one of the 2 things here. Question is which one? Yeah, lots of people in chat excited for the 54 gold relic, but what about the 0 gold relic? I'll just take more cards later anyway. I'll lose the Deadly Poison here. You get a Duvu Doll. All right, poison is out, strength is in. Do I take an injury here over losing max health to get the golden idol? To get 1 strength? Probably not, but it's an option. I think I just lose the max health. And then we only need 1 more event to get our double snipe here. Riddled with holes, it's your time to shine. Now, I'm going to lose 6 max health. Curses still hurt. Alright, we only get 1 freely. Bummer. We are offered an all-out attack. That's a good AoE source, which we should strongly consider, given that we lost our deadly poison. Reset. Okay, and this is a good elite to get for free. It would have been pretty tough without that deadly poison. A Smiling Mask, Blade Dance with +1 strength, or Backstab. It's gotta be Blade Dance, though, right? They're both pretty good. Blade Dance does freaking 15 damage for 1 energy with 1 strength. Injury, come back. I'll take that Blade Dance. And yeah, we're good to fight an elite here. We got 2 potions. I'm pretty happy we bought the attack potion, because now I get to fight this thing. And we should upgrade... Well, all-out attack is a really good upgrade. Dash is a pretty good upgrade, too. We know we're fighting Nob or Sentries, though, which makes me definitely want to upgrade the all-out attack for 15 AoE. Let's get that upgraded. That's 4 more damage against Nob, where this is only 5 more against Nob. And this is way more bonus damage against the Sentries. So I like that upgrade here, going into this elite specifically. It is Nob. But who cares? Alright, do we attack potion now or later? I think later because of the chance for finisher with the Blade Dance or just a dash when we're being attacked. Any tips for A15 Silent? Feel like you have to overthink every decision to get a run going? Yeah, you kind of do. It's a hard game and a hard character. All right, finisher. Okay, these are pretty good too, though. Time for math. Let's see. Currently, I'm going to Blade Dance, Neutralize, and Strike. This is 15, 19, plus 7, 26 damage. Leaving them at 41. We do another 22. So we need to do 19 more, I believe. So not Predator, but either of these will work. I guess this is 18, this is 20. Let's do 20. And then this is a guaranteed kill, so we take... Actually, not very much damage at all here, because we can also play this defense for a bit of block. Take 5. Good attack potion. Glad we bought that. Let's see, it made quite a difference here. Casual save 33 health. We get loads more money. We get a boot thingy. We get a block potion. Backstab, Fumes, or Gamble is the choice here. Those are all pretty cool. Gamba versus Backstab. I like the Gamble. Fumes is also an option for scaling against Guardian, which we should think about a little bit more heavily now. But we are going to get to use this money, right? So we have some pretty rewarding floors coming up. Yeah, Gamble is a card you always want in every run, right? It's pretty dang good. And I just beat Gremlin Knob, which makes the Backstab a little bit less good. I'm going to take the Gamble here. It's really nice to have that card draw utility, as well as discard engine. Here's some damage for us. Mercury Hourglass. We'll do 3 damage per turn to every foe. Sentries next, please. And let's upgrade our Blade Dance, I think, because that's our next best upgrade now. 20 damage. We face a regular, ordinary jawworm. Pathetic. Take one singular damage. He's here. 20 damage for 2 energy. Remember, this card is 20 damage for 1 energy. How about no? What about dash for 3 block, 3 damage? That's also pretty good as far as upgrades. This is very borderline as well. Might want this deflect. Deck does want dexterity already. I'll take a deflect. It's a nice little passable block. And we do get sentries. Excellent. And I do get calculated gamble. Excellent. Part of the reason I didn't upgrade dash is that in Act 1, we don't actually need that +3 block as much, right? It's not actually 3 more block here. Good fight. We get a Tingsha. Calculated gamble, come back. Oh, wait, you're here. Excellent. Prepared, get in my deck. Yoink. So each time we discard a card during our turn, we'll deal 3 damage to a random enemy. I'm actually, in retrospect, really glad we gave that deadly poison to Ranwid, because we do not need poison here. Ding ding. Yeah, it's a really good relic bar so far. Very promising run. Backflip versus acrobatics. Gotta say, this deck wants the backflip more than the acro, even though we have Tingsha. Yeah, I do want this backflip. And then we're gonna upgrade Calculated Gamble, probably, although the shop will determine exactly what happens. Yeah, I like backflip a lot more on 3 energy. I think this is the best common Silent has, for the most part. Show me the feet. Yes, the feet. And a cheap adrenaline, too, huh? What a great start to a run. That said, what if it's feet and remove? Feet is feet, but Ori could be feet and adrenaline and some other stuff. Could be 5 copies of feet. Yeah, we're taking feet. I'm probably taking that adrenaline. TBH. Because more cards in hand makes the calculated gamble stronger. Yeah. Give me that. And then we upgrade the calculated gamble for the Guardian fight. This Guardian is toast. Give me a pyramid. And we're really going to cook. Well-laid plans is also tolerable, but not as good as a pyramid. So I could transform Guardian right now. The 14 block next turn, that's what I want to do. Otherwise, this gets wasted. Ding ding. My feet will blot out the sun. Ding ding. More more real damage, but I discard the Shiv. Let's just do that instead. Can you ask why Trip wasn't a consideration? Because I couldn't buy Trip and Footwork, right? Footwork is way more important than the Trip. Having some Vuln would be nice, definitely, but we had much bigger priorities there. Also, with a Tingsha, we are not even necessarily going to be using physical attack damage that much. As is possible for us to build a entirely different form of damage engine now with Cal Campbells. We might be focusing on that instead. Oh no, I took 1 damage. Terrible. I could have got Feet Trip. Okay, hold on. Then I was blinded by adrenaline, is the answer. GG, Guardian. GG. The bell tolls for thee. Oh, burst? See, now with the adrenaline, this burst is looking really good. It's kind of a thing. I don't hate Doppelganger either, but I think the burst is better with this many skills. And then, yeah, there's burst calculated gamble, burst backflip. And with this runic pyramid we're about to get, it's going to be great. Damn it. Wait, calling bell? Calling bell, you say? Gain 1 strength and 3 relics. And I have a crapload of draw and discard now, so I don't mind 1 curse that badly. I kind of like that. That's a lot of immediate power. If I was to grade this Act 1... yeah, I'd say B+ or A-. Definitely not into S tier. We'd need tough bandages to be there. But maybe this is tough bandages, right? Give me that. Well, that's not tough bandages, unfortunately. However, it is freaking awesome, though. We get another point of strength. We're at 3 strength instead of 2, like we thought we would be. We get potions every combat. And I'm immune to weaken, meaning that strength will deal full damage all the time, even during Collector's Mega Debuff. That's pretty sweet. I'm happy with that. Quite so. Looks like a tough act layout overall. I don't mind dipping into a shop for a 50 gold remove. Do we want Riddle with Holes now? I still would prefer Blade Dance. Or actually, Flechettes is the better strength scaling card. Like, even if we want strength scaling cards, we don't want Riddle with Holes. I want to make that really clear. Riddle with Holes is just a bad way to do anything, really. Give me Endless Agony over Riddle with Holes. Give me Flechettes. Give me Blade Dance. Give me Eviscerate. Don't give me Riddle with Holes. Please, no. Thinking something like this. To fight this elite, then. I think we'll be okay with that. In that case, we start here. Deflect, I'm happy you arrived. We get 18 block, take 3. That's fine. I guess we just do damage now. Not bad. Not bad at all. We get another copy of Footwork, which I will take. It's a little bit unwieldy at this point. We want, we don't have enough energy to put that in play very easily, but maybe we can fix that somehow. Blessing of the Forge can help fix that by upgrading Adrenaline. It's the only way it makes energy, though, huh? Well, and Burst, too. Memers with the Prime sub in 2 months. I guess I'll keep these potions. Another Deflect is here. Finesse is here. Another Blade Dance is here. We mainly came here to remove a strike. I do kind of like the idea of second Blade Dance, so that our damage output is still solid. Feels bad to pay money for that, but probably it's correct. But yeah, we definitely need to keep up the damage output, especially with these elites coming up. I think it would be relatively foolish otherwise. So yeah, let's take a second Blade Dance. Again, I don't love to pay for that, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to go through a couple of events here. Got pretty good potions at the moment. Upgrade all strikes it defends. I would love short-term power, and that is a lot of short-term power. It's also upgrading all of our defense forever in a deck with 2 feet. Do that. The truth is always simple. Also, my strikes now do 12 damage, which is a lot of damage. Like, dash only does 1 more damage than strike. Kind of amazing, actually. Hourglass, go! Bird is super dead next turn. Nice. Dagger throw with a plus seems very good. That's 15 damage, draw 1, discard 1. Hey there, Storm. Thanks for 62 months. According to your Twitch recap, you only spent 772 hours on stream. You'll make it to 1K next year. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sounds good. Yeah, a +3 from Tingsha. So yeah, 18 damage. Give me that. Play the top 3 cards is pretty strong, but so are these other potions. And Ripnator with almost 3 metric years. No, that's more than 3 metric years. Thanks for almost to 3 real years. And the tier 2 sub. And GG Bajiji, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the farmer whose field yielded completely random crops every year? Apparently he was using tilled chaos. No refunds. Onward we go. Leaving the Tilled Chaos behind. How much can I block for here? 12 plus 6. That is not enough. Boo. Guess I'll block pot here. Which means I don't need 2 feet. Yeah, no need to feet here. In which case we can start with Dagger Throw. Let me do Dash, Deflect, Block Pot. Since we're getting a potion anyway, I'm getting 14 block on this turn. Anyway. Well, damage. Ding ding. Okay, we get a Liquid Memories back, and there it is. The Giga card. Fletchetties. This card slaps. Excellent. I think I'm upgrading my Adrenaline, actually. Given how energy starved we currently are. But KF, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Also, sometimes we burst it, so that's cool. Hello. Gamble. Good. Really good. Perfect. Okay, great turn 1. We did 50 damage to the leader, killed the minions. Got a power in play. I can do a bunch more. We're going to ignore this footwork because it's just damage dealing time. Uh-oh. Let's see. This kills without the potion, right? This is 29 plus... Wait, 28? Holy crap, that's a ton. Calipers might be good here. Neat. Now we retain some of our block from turn to turn. And another backflip is here. Piercing Whale is also pretty good, but with these footworks and the burst and the calipers, I think I prefer backflip. Still need more energy somehow. What do I still need to complete the damage plan for Act 4? Retain would be nice. Well-laid plans would be really helpful here. More energy. That actually helps the block plan, too. Mostly our damage plan is practically complete. We could use a terror. But realistically, more retain and more draw is all we actually need here. Deathraw says, anyone else just prefer to play at Ascension 15 because it's still hard without being unfair? That was actually me for a long time. Long after the release of A20, I continued to stream Ascension 15 win streaking. Because of exactly what you said. It was still hard without being completely unfair. Over time, I became more familiar with the game, and changes to the game made it easier, such that A20 is now a pretty good balance for me personally. But I think A15 is really the sweet spot of balance for this game. And I do think it is a lot of the time a bit more fun than A20, especially if you're a little bit less experienced. A20 do be tough. Getting footwork is tempting, but I'm going to upgrade burst here. More health. Good. You take that. Wait, where's malaise when you need it? This feels like footwork, defend, blade dance. Take 4, deal 28. Could also do Flechette's blade dance, defend. Don't play the footwork. But I think we do want to play this footwork. Happy to use one or even both potions here. Ooh, like this. No need to liquid memories yet, though. Ding ding. And then try to kill it, please. Next turn we get attacked for 24 here. If I flex pot, can I just kill? Let's see. Currently we have... This is 18 plus 20 is 38. Plus 21. 7 by 3. That's 59. Flex pot would add 25 to that. For 84. So yeah, flex pot just kills. Let's just do that. Assuming I mathed correctly. Yes. Ice cream. Oh, hello. Energy is conservated between turns. Is pretty sweet. And I do think a bit more area damage is nice in this deck as well. I like Die here in that it deletes itself after you play it. But it can do some big upfront damage. A rarely seen double rare card reward. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I do like the Die. This deck now wants an outmaneuver stat. Or any form of energy generation at all, really, would be very helpful. So each shiv is 7 damage. We could do 7 times 11. Plus 15. So yeah, he's dead if I liquid memories here. Let's just do that. You are dead. Goodbye. Concentrate would also be really good here. That's correct. Thing I want to do, right? Okay. There it is. Yoink. Perfect. All right, to the elite then. Die looking pretty fine here. I can do 24 plus 16 is 40 damage, so as long as this does at least 5 base, we can kill the red guy turn 1. Let's do that. Does a lot more than that. So 13. Still have to strike twice, huh? That is tolerable. This saves 4. Pretty sad potion, but I think I use it anyway. We get a potion here. I can buy one at the shop if I need to. Got him. Calipers did something. Kind of. Good for them. Dex Potion. Yes, with Calipers. Ice Cream. We're offered second Deflect, second Outmaneuver. I think we take second Deflect here with the Calipers and 2 Footworks. Yeah, I think I take a Deflect here, but another Outmaneuver is genuinely somewhat tempting. Yes. Also potentially, yes. Also potentially, yes. Second Flechettes are here. Oh, man. No, I am going to remove a Strike and replace it with a Footwork Plus. You drop a Strength? What do you mean drop a Strength? Not both of our curses are unremovable. We can't do that. Oh, drop a Strike. All right. Yeah, that is the thing to do, I'm sure. Okay, we could buy this. That's a decent purchase. With no retain, I like it a bit more, too. But no, let's just stride forth with what we have. I think we're going to be really good against Collector at the moment. Although, what if this fight sucks? Hope not. 35 damage Flechettes. Eat your heart out. Riddle with holes. I think I want to play this over Blade Dance here. Ow. Boo. Thankfully I had energy, but now I don't anymore. Damn it. Jerk. Alright, that wasn't bad, actually. Get some money, we get a Distilled Chaos, we get a backflip. I will definitely take another backflip here. This deck is super wants another backflip. Give it to me. And then for Collector, we have to upgrade Outmaneuver for that 1 more energy. This is going to tie the whole deck together. Would I consider Deflect to be a good card to pick up early on? Not really. Not really. It does less than the value of a Defend, still takes up a whole card draw, which are precious early game. The free cost part of it is nice, but it's not very helpful against some of the big threats of Act 1, like Gremlin Knob and Slime Boss, where you'd prefer to have direct damage. So it's only kind of good. Unfortunately. Alright, we're looking to get our energy down and our powers played. Perfect. Just burst the outmaneuver. Alright. Wish I could also burst this, but I can't. And then none of this is worth playing. Bank all that energy, so we have lots of energy for this fight. That's good. Could have played Blade Dance before I did that. Fine, let's do it this way. Zero Man with a Prime sub in 12 months of support. Just kill both minions, we're fine. Bonk. Oof. Okay, we're through the bad parts of the deck now. We have all the powers in play, all the exhausting stuff is exhausted, so we're just down to the basics here, and this is going to perform really well. At least I hope so. Yeah, it is. Ding ding. Let's go ahead and just build up a whole ton of block. I'm getting more energy next turn without maneuver, so spending all of that accumulated energy is fine by me. We have 51 block now. Ding ding. Boom. That went very smoothly. That's a really good sign for this deck. Even on quote-unquote, 3 base energy, we were able to really, really have a huge output there. So far, Tingsha has dealt 239 damage, which is a relatively weak showing for it, if we're being honest here. Oh man, Ice Cream Doppelganger? That sounds like a thing. That allows me to turn any retained energy into bonus card draw. I like that. Could be worth giving a +2 as well, depending on what we find in our boss reward screen. Let's take it. It's more card draw. And there is, in fact, a kite, as predicted by chat here. We've got kite versus dome versus tiny house. Sounds like an excellent hovering kite. Can give us up to 1 energy per turn for 1 discarded card, although we don't have that much discard, actually. We have plenty. And I'm surely going to take more, like acrobatics and such. So hovering kite seems excellent here. More so, I think, than dome, which would then require me to make some tough 50-50 choices against certain foes. With the calipers, there's a little bit less penalty to a dome, but having dome still means I don't know which Darkling to attack. I'm not quite sure what to do against Time Eater. I don't know what Shield and Spear are doing exactly. There's definitely some downsides. I don't know if its Heart is doing a multi-attack, which could matter for Piercing Wail if we get one. So I'll take Hovering Kite. Writhing Mass becomes a big of a problem. I don't want Writhing Mass to give me strength, do I? Wait. Maybe I do. Keep removing trashy cards, as they are bad. Strikes are... Although they do 12, they are still bad. They're very bad cards. Good times, good times. You know what? Just put all the footworks in play. Order. Good enough. That was a good fight. They say plus on them. Thanks to Frozen Egg, but this is not a power. This is just upgraded for free. Draw 2, discard 2. Don't mind if I do. Get in here. Caltrop's also acceptable for a damage source, but I want that prepared. Prepared is also damage. A relic that adds a take-all. I like that form of having take-all, having it be attached to a relic. I don't think it should be something that's always in the game, but I think it would be a cool relic. Feet. Acrobatics. Remove. All right, 4 feet is probably enough. Normally, I wouldn't want to go 4 footworks in a silent deck, but we have calipers, so there's no such thing as too much block. What we would like to have is weaken, a way to weaken foes. No. Like a leg sweep would be really good. How much does Caltrops do to heart during the multi-attack? The Caltrops damage times 15. So for upgraded Caltrops, that'll be 75 damage. Go burst gamble. No! Terrible mistakes were made. Alright. Distilled Chaos. Go. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, next turn we can build up some block, probably. Or they could just attack me again, and I can just block that. Jerks. Jerks, I say. Don't forget to get that energy each turn. Hovering Kite must be used. I don't think so. If this was upgraded, I'd maybe think about it. Even then, probably not. Uh-oh. It's time to spin the wheel. Not today. No! Help! Not the wheel. The wheel of being stabbed. As always. You spot him readying a shiv. You slash at the crazy gremlin, but he's simply too quick. The price has been paid, he says, and then disappears like a jerk. What a jerk. Don't forget to discard every turn. Could play these for block next turn. I'm thinking about saving the energy, though. Let's try doing that. I already have block next turn with Boot Thing. Yeah, this is a turn where I want a lot of energy, that's for sure. This is not going to get played. Neither is this. It's fine, though. 13 damage. Okay, that perfectly blocks her. We can deal with the other dagger. Get some damage in and play the outmaneuver. Good turn. Not a bad turn for Flex Bot either, but whatever. Feels like we're sorted. I'm blocking now. Just use this. What with the whole getting a new potion thing? Hey there, Eric. How's the weather? It's been cold rain for several days. Not particularly fun weather. Oh, heck. Wow. Tools of the Trade Plus versus Blur Plus. Those are both pretty good. Tools make sure the kite goes off every turn, though. Good weather for soup, yes. Soup weather, for sure. Do we need Blur, though? So consider this. If we're using the calipers to retain block, then Blur effectively says gain 8 block and then 15 more block. It's 23 block for 1 energy if we're trying to retain block for next turn. That's really good. That's really, really good. Plus dex. 23 plus dex block for 1 energy. Very good. Whale is also pretty good here, but with no way to retain it, I don't like it that much. Let's do tools here. More cards seen per turn is a very valuable resource. Helps with cycling time, getting back to our energy generation and our burst and stuff. It's also free to put in play. I like that. Recall now, so I have the most options for upgrade later. Still have 2 unupgraded footworks, so probably those. Actually playable curse cards in Spire 2. That'd be kind of neat, Avon B. I've seen a number of deck builders that do something like that. I think Griftlands has quote-unquote playable curses, where you have to make a choice. Or sometimes it's kind of like Slimed in some cases, where you have to either pay a lot of energy to get rid of the card, or you take an effect that hurts. Like, imagine if Pain was 2 cost, and so it does everything that it currently does, but you can also pay 2 energy to play it and get it out of your hand. As an example, I think that'd be kind of cool. Power of Feet compel you. Blade dances do a lot of damage. Let's just do some damage here, I guess. You can't weaken me, I'm immune. Oh, I didn't think about Burst Doppelganger, by the way. That's effectively a double your energy card. That seems pretty good. Kind of mediocre. Oh well. Still better than the strike. It's my outmaneuver. Thank you. Good. Damage is a bit slow, yes. But our block is so good that it really doesn't matter that much for most fights. If the block is slow or not. Or the damage, rather. Ding ding. Okay, how about some damage? That's a lot of damage. Accuracy plus makes these blade dances do considerably more. I'll take it. Snecko's skull, too little, too late. Also, I gotta take the blue key, I'm afraid. Somebody was saying about skewer. Probably I'll buy this piercing whale. We don't have any piercing whales yet. Bronze scales, also really good damage. Wait, bronze scales. If we're looking for damage, that helps a lot in the Act 4 gauntlet. Means I can't remove a strike, though, so I'd rather not. Let's go piercing whale, strike remove. Finisher is also kind of cute. Without retain, though, it's too draw dependent at this time. Rose and I might have been a thing. Damage shivs. Oops. I was worried about that. I was worried about that. Next turn's gonna be nasty. Okay, we can kill one dagger. Will that be enough? Probably not. I gotta gamble here. Good. That was spooky. Let's use this. Okay, reprieve granted. I think we're okay now. Bit spooky, though. Glad we can rest if we need to. Ocean Belt, very helpful for the endgame. Terror is here, too. Okay. That should lock in all the damage we need. Good. Very good. Very, very good. Let's try not to take any damage to double spikers, eh? Donk. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Letter opener, where are you? Take 20 if I play the odd attack? That's brutal. Even if I deck spot, that takes damage. The curse has got us good here. Yeah, 20 is still less than 22, so we do play this, but ow. Still taking 38 damage, right? Burst Defend does not block 38. Not even with Speed Pot. Ouch. Could be worse. I guess. I guess. Reflex and backflip. Reflex, huh? Give me a reflex. Schwartzization, thanks for 72 months. And the very generous tier 3 sub. Oh, how the time flies. 6 heckin' years. Or 3, whatever, you know. Who's counting? Certainly not me. Giant Head, we meet again, but this time I have a Terror and an Accuracy, so I think our struggles for damage will not be quite as bad. Dang it. A weak turn. Definitely struggle to get set up. We just don't have enough immediate card draw to solve everything currently. Bit of a shame, actually. Keep that accuracy for the moment. Got other stuff to do. Like that. Keep drawing. Keep drawing. There we go. Blitzschetz does 17 damage 6 times. We'd love to see it. There's the Mummy Hand. When we play a power, a random card in our hand will cost 0. That is very, very good. And I was going to say, but in order for that to actually do good stuff, we're going to need a way to draw a lot of cards. Guess what? Expertise Plus shows up. That is a lot of card draw. Give me that. Draws up to 7 cards at once, which is enormous. I wish I could upgrade a card here. I feel like we have to rest again, though. I'm okay with that. Scrawl at home. Yeah, reusable scrawl at home. Makes it quite a bit better, actually. Alright, turn 1 we take some. Some is fine. Awaken 1 should be pretty easy to outdo using calipers, ultimately. It's going to depend on a couple things, though. I like using that early. That's good, though. need this doppelganger to work. Plate for 2. Draw all of that and then some. Discard the reflex. We do have to contend with 16x4. But with the current setup, that shouldn't be too hard to block, honestly. 12, 12, 13, 13. Yeah, easy peasy. Perfect. Okay, let's burst, double outmaneuver, double defend. Get rid of this card. Get rid of this card. Full block the hit. Keep 3 block. Have 9 energy now. You'd love to see it. Get rid of this card. Get rid of this card. Every card we can avoid drawing into again is going to be helpful. I'll wait on the accuracy, though. Draw 5. We have to block for 18x4, except guess what? We are already doing that. Because this game is easier. Also, it's only 13x4. Don't discard reflex. I want the outmaneuver to go back in the draw pile. Ding ding. Draw 5. A call. Yeah. Draw 6. Beautiful. Casually banking 200 block. Rob. Draw 6 again. Twice. Wait. GG. All right, the Awakened one is defeated. Question is, do we have to fight Time Eater? The answer is nope. I sure freaking don't. All right, an easy pass into Act 4 then, hopefully. Time Eater isn't real. He can't hurt you. Ow. blocking isn't real, it can hurt you. Thankfully, I had some bonus health. I don't completely hate that turn 1, though, because it means we got set up for the future turns really fast. How much easier would Act 3 be if you knew exactly which 2 bosses you're fighting? Honestly, not that different. I don't think it would make that much of a difference. Draw 6. Remove your artifact, because Stoney was just dying. The old-fashioned way. Although I guess old-fashioned has a different connotation when it comes to donuts, huh? You have to die, though. Terror is finally here. Good job, Terror. Get him, Flechettes. GG. Okay, we escape the boss gauntlet. We have 3 potions. We have a decent amount of money. Probably I'm going to have to rest in Act 4, I'm afraid, to get to full health, though, which is not good, because it means we have 2 unupgraded footworks, unfortunately. Oh well, most of the deck is coherent enough that I think we have a good chance against the heart, although the lack of weaken is a serious problem. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. Is this the corrupt heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity? Yeah, with 11 health missing, I'm afraid we have to rest. Would it be serious enough to warrant buying a Sucker Punch? Thankfully, no. It might be enough to warrant buying a Weak Potion, though. I could do Weak Potion and Alchemize, which is kind of interesting. What's our dupe target? Probably a Footwork, yeah. We could think about Fumes here if we want Artifact removing. Wait, that's actually kind of good. Also, the damage is genuine, but actually, I mostly want this to remove Artifact from both targets. An Ancient Potion would have been so good here. 149 bucks for 2 random potions. Yes, but one of those potions is in the heart fight, exceeding my usual limit of potions. So it's also a potion slot, which is pretty good. But yeah, maybe better to just do Fumes, remove Weak Potion. Goodbye, Acrobatics. I do like this Weak Potion a lot. The Last Strike. Begone. Oh yeah, you can also burst the Alchemize. So yeah, potentially more potions than that. Good point. But yeah, the main benefit would be being able to use 5 potions against Heart. Or even 6, potentially. Do I swap the Flex Pot for a Swift Pot? I'm going to go with yes. Yeah, Swift Potion's very nice for turn 2 of Shield and Spear, who otherwise could really give us a bad time. We are not that good in that fight. Let's do that. And I'm going to hope this is enough, but it might not be. I don't think we're actually that good at this fight without any retain or any intangible or anything like that. So this could be kind of bad. Already looking pretty iffy, like Speed Potion iffy here. Although I can play a lot of cards here with the powers. We can Survivor the Die first as well. Yes, that's the play. So do we Speed Potion now? It's a really good potion for Heart, but it might be good right now. Yeah, Act 4 does not mess around, I agree. Use this now. Although we should play the footwork first. I knew it. Damn it. Heck. Lame. Alright, we'll do this then. Hit a power. Nice. Hit footwork. Nice. Nice. Good work. Alright, that was great. Still might have to use the Swift Potion next turn, but that was a really good turn 1. Thanks to Mummy Hand. We have Outmaneuver for next turn, too. You're going to have no artifact next turn, so Piercing Wail will block. I have 14 block. But yeah, as you can see, we mostly bricked the draw. Somehow the curses always love to show up on this turn. They just do. So let's go ahead and draw 3 more. That's more like it. That is much more like it. 6 by 5, not bad. This will hit you. Oh my. Alright, this fight's over. Excellent. Burst Doppelganger. 12 additional energy next turn, please. Excellent. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Gotta love it when a scary fight turns into no damage taken. Yeah. Pretty good. Ding ding. Managed to get all the way back to burst, in fact. Again! Ding. Pog. I think we win, Twitch chat. Tough bandages are here. Hell yeah. And a block pot. That's hype. 3 block per discard right at the very end here. Excellent. Most excellent. Do I want that distraction? I don't think so. Hello, Mr. Hearts. I note that I have no discard on turn 1, which is a slight sadness, perhaps. Let's backflip first. This is going well. That's a 49 damage flechettes. But realistically, I want to do something like outmaneuver Doppelganger, or maybe burst outmaneuver. Could burst Doppel, but then it's only 2 extra draw. Could dupe pot Doppel. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I like outmaneuver Doppel. More specifically, outmaneuver, Doppel, Blade Dance, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. We would use all 12 of our block. We get to do a bit of damage that way. There's not actually that much draw on the draw pile. It's a little spooky. There's the Calc Gamble, though. Most of our block and draw are in the hand, is a bit of a spooky part here. Most of the powers are in the draw pile. Fortunately, I should never die between weak pot and block pot and boat thingy. I think we're okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a sad turn. Curses being glued together. Like I said, we're never dead next turn, so we should be okay here. That's 3 less curses to draw this turn. Oh, dang. I wasn't done, though. Ow. Block pot, dupe pot the footwork? I guess so. Dupe fumes is a cute idea. Discard the dazed. To take 30 here, go to 30. That's pretty good, actually. I don't expect to lose much more health. Do need to get some damage done. Yeah, see, we're really going to want that artifact removed from fumes coming up here. Quite happy we have it. Look at that. Fumes is the difference between 4x15 and 0x15 here. Huge. Just huge. This turn's a bit iffy, actually. Good. Definitely we're good. I have 12 energy somehow. Alright, let's get rid of this slimed. In the hearts. Block, block, do damage. PBs with 19 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, part of what went wrong here was drawing so many crap cards on turn 1. I drew a lot of cards turn 1, but I couldn't use most of them. That was disadvantageous to us. Okay, third cycle here. Block requirement starts to get very high, and we're on Beat of Death 3, so wouldn't say GG just yet, as we could definitely still lose from here. Fortunately, we have a draw 6 card into bursting the outmaneuver. Could do as much damage as I can. Poison's helping. Not what the fumes were for, though. They were so that I could do that piercing wail, which is the only reason we're still alive. That one piercing wail. Nice redraw. Alright, now we're looking good. Simply play every card, and you'll win. It's that easy, Twitch chat. G freaking G. Ding ding. Not too shabby. GG. 111 block from the tough bandages in that fight, by the way. So all of our margin of victory was just this relic. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. A tough W for the Silent, but a well-earned one. What a fun run from a Niao's Lament start into Duvudal letting us take Calling Bell into Ice Cream on 3 energy. It's been one hell of a journey, but we made it all the way to the end. I didn't hear no bell. Wait. No, the only thing I hear is the bell. Excuse me. There's just a constant ringing noise in my ears. Yeah, it's really cool, Hollow Knight, how often the rewards from that elite end up making the difference in the heart fight. Really cool. Do I know my silent win rates with no retain? It is definitely tougher without retain. I gotta say, one of the big ways to make a no retain silent work is Tools of the Trade, because you can just cycle through the deck that much faster. If you can just draw your whole deck every turn, then you can always play the card you need. It just costs half your energy to do that. Especially Eternal Feather, that's right. Last minute Eternal Feather reward always feels great. Makes you light as a feather. How do I decide to go poison or no? It's really all about damage sources. What kinds of damage do you have? Does poison synergize with those? On this run, we got an early Duvudal that gave us strength. Strength makes our attacks do more damage, but not our poison. And so it was pretty easy to lean into attacks this game because of that Duvudal. We also did actually pick up Deadly Poison as our first card, but then Ranwid said, actually no, here's a Duvudal. And we did that instead. It was great. That was great. Ranwid really set the theme here. I would take any screenshots of Spire 2 with a grain of salt so far, Tacoma. There's still lots of things that could change, or that they are works in progress that they simply haven't implemented yet. So just because the cards don't have different corners right now doesn't mean that they won't for the final release. Possibly they just haven't gotten around to it yet. What classes are confirmed for Spire 2? So far, we have confirmation on the Ironclad and the Silent, who have, I believe, been stated to have their standard starting decks. That is to say, Ironclad will still have Bash, 4 defends, 5 strikes, and Silent will still have Defend, Neutralize, Survivor, Neutralize, 5 defends, 5 strikes. There's also a third character called the Necrobinder, which we know relatively little about. It's like a skeleton wizard thing. Why do I think Rotating Streak is more difficult? Because you're using 4 different skills. Each character in Spire is really a different skill set and takes a different kind of learning to do. There's lots of players who have excelled at 1 or 2 classes, but they don't have the mastery of all 4. And so you're kind of rotating through 4 different skill sets that you have to stay fresh on for all of them. It's actually quite hard, because your streak can only go as far as your weakest character. Necrodancer. I would love to see the Necrodancer inspired too. If I was asked to playtest Spire 2, would I tell you all? Only if I was not under an NDA of some kind, and then I would be obliged not to tell you all. But no, I'm not involved in Spire 2 in any official way. Crypt of the Necrobinder. It's exactly what someone under an NDA would say. Sorry, I also signed a non-disclosure disclosure agreement. So I cannot disclose whether or not I'm unable to disclose any disclosure. Got him, chat. No, we got him. All right, chat. Next up will be the Defect, the robot in blue. Before that happens, though, I do need a quick snack. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water as well. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. To elaborate on the nomenclature question, where'd the Baylor Lord name come from? There are, so the Baylor is a high-level creature in D&D, but the version that I get my spelling from with the 2 A's appears in a couple of early 2000s CRPG games, Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights, both by BioWare out of my hometown of Edmonton. Some legendary RPGs. Both feature Baylors that are misspelled with 2 A's. Never fixed it, though. So maybe it was intentional? Unclear. Step of Town, thanks for the Prime sub and the 41 months of support. I do live in the USA now. I'm in the East Coast of the US. And then, yeah, Jay's got a link to the Baylor's Claw in BG1. Sold by Thalantir, mighty mage of Baragost. Bale in Elden Ring also spelled his name wrong. There you go. Then the word Balor originally comes from Irish mythology, the Irish king Balor. There's also Baal, the Mesopotamian god. Anyway, let's play some Defect. Do I think it's more difficult to play consistently when doing rotating because I'm constantly changing what skills I'm using? Yeah, I do. I also think that makes it more engaging and more interesting. How would I rate the boot if it dealt damage through the heart's invincibility? So, fun fact, it actually used to do exactly that. I'm not sure if that's why you're asking or not, but it did work that way once. And one brave YouTuber made a video where they killed the heart on turn 1 using a infinite boot combo to bypass the invincible debuff. Pretty funny. That got fixed, though, sadly. Money? I like 100 gold on Defect a whole lot, especially with essentially a forced early shop. You're either going to the shop or you're telling me you want to go this way, which is not something I'm going to agree on being a good idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. And I owe the chat a dad joke from Bomblemet. Dad joke now loading. And Fiddly clarifies, it was not that it bypassed Invincible, but that the boot's additional damage wasn't added to the Invincible counter. And so the combo required Pummel plus Boot plus Gremlin Visage, so that the Pummel only did 1 damage. All right. Why was the bomb disposal agent sent to anger management? Because he had a short fuse. No refunds. Gremlin Massage. No, I believe the game is called Orc Massage. Let's see. If I strike the front one, it only goes to 8. Or, not 8, rather. 9. And then I can't kill it with 2 strikes. Concerning. I guess I'll strike the front one. Then I can at least do strike, strike, defend. Oh, that works too. Sort of. Or that works also. Kind of a lame floor 1 pick here. I guess I'm okay with Charge Battery, but you're really hoping for an actual attack card here. Let's take a Charge Battery. Don't take the Blizzard. No, don't do that. Defect has pretty good blocks in the common pool, and so taking a block card first is really not that bad. Especially as your first card, because then you can use it in the other easy pool fights, and that helps quite a bit. For example, here it lets me full block this attack, which I wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. So we take no damage in our first combat, or second combat. Pretty good. And again, no damage-ish. There is Tempest, though, which can utilize the additional energy from the ice cream, too. Or the charge battery, too. I think we should take this Tempest. It's a really good card to have against Hexagos, too, allowing us to channel a lot of lightning all at once. Not even 1 claw. No claw, but there is Tempest. Would like a consume now. Oh, okay. All right. I manifested that. Give me that. There's also claw here. What are the defining factors for me taking a claw? Maybe if I have Ornamental Fan. I think that would be the attack relic that I would most like for claw. Most likely, though, if I transform into a claw and an all-for-one, then I'll take some more claws, but it's just too hard to get it actually going as a synergy package. Probably we buy Clockwork Souvenir as well. It's pretty good in Act 1. It can block the Dexterity down from Lagavulin. It blocks Vulnerable from Knob. It blocks Slaver debuffs and Slime debuffs. And of course, there's a lot of Defect cards, namely Bias Cog, that work well with this too. Well, mostly just Bias Cog. Given that we already have 1 potion, I'll take it. And we definitely want to take more combats for now. Would have been a good turn for Charge Battery. Let's see, with 3 energy, do I kill next turn? We do down to 20. Yes, okay. Get a block pot. We've had first Tempest, yes, but what about second Tempest? No, we want Doom and Gloom here, giving us some area damage. With Consume, I don't like Barrage very much, but I definitely want this. That's a good upgrade, too. Better than Tempest, probably. And that means we maybe don't want to take a 4th fight going into the Elites. Since I have 2 good potions, and I have a good upgrade, and I have good attack cards. Well, mostly just the one. I guess we would love one more. Money is good too, huh? Do I ever go this way? Seems tough. Not impossible, though, with the souvenir. Welcome, Garrick's Gardener. Happy to catch a stream. Been struggling with Defect A20. You're not alone. I have heard of more than one player where, in the attempt to get an A20 heart Defect win, they've lost more than 100 times in a row. I think that's kind of average when first trying to do it, actually. It's just really hard. Maybe on the higher end, but not out of the realm of average experience for people, as noted by the hands being raised in chat. Any against the storm today? Yeah, I'd like to do some after this run. I'm definitely feeling I'm definitely feeling a need for some cozy, stormy gameplay. It's very much what the weather's doing outside here. Sock on Bofa. Thanks for 7 months in the Prime sub. Maybe I do take 2 elites here. Let's see what the event is, and we can choose after the information is given to us. All right, well, that's lame, but we didn't get big penalty. We can opt out of the second elite, too, although that would mean missing this elite as well. That said, I think we can pull it off. Let's try. What have I got to lose, as they say? Would Artifact block the curse? I wish. No way. All right, this is Consume Tempest next turn, so we start with 10 damage per turn. Actually, more than that. Because we get Charge Battery here. Yeah, really good. Consume Tempest. Blap. Let's see. If I use the Swift Potion next turn, we can get all 3 of these guaranteed. Happy to take 10 this turn, 3 next turn. Keep the Block Potion. Sounds good. Then I get 4 energy on this turn. Consume again? Probably not. The orb. So I can do 8 plus 10 plus 10. 28. Plus 5, 32. Not quite a kill. So probably take 10 more. Decent time to use the block pot, then. Giant House Key, thanks for 45 months of support. Been asked about this a bit in the past, KVX. I think the heart adds 15 ascension levels. Other people have mathed it out to be a bit lower than that, I think. But I've always held it to be somewhere around 15 or at least 10. It really is quite a doozy. All right, we'll use that. Okay, we do get a potion, the power potion, and a meal ticket to potentially heal us, and a ball lightning to go with our consume. Perfect. Okay, this second elite should be no problem then. And if we get weakened, we can go this way for the heal. But yeah, we should be able to tackle this now. Excellent. So if you can beat Ascension 5 heart, you can beat Ascension 20 no heart. I think that's probably true. Depending on your playstyle, one or the other might be significantly easier. Though. So do we upgrade Doom and Gloom? Yes. Could also go for an energy upgrade there, like Tempest or Dual Cast. But we can see this is a good example of a fight where that AoE upgrade makes a big difference. I have to imagine the Power Potion also makes a big difference here. Unless I think I might need the Power Potion to defeat our Act Boss, then I should just keep it. We're not likely to get that many more potions this act. Wonder how much health I'll have to lose to win here. This does feel like a lose 20 kind of situation, but we can just meal ticket our way back up. I think I'll keep this power pot for a way to get out of Act 1 for now. Worse than I feared. Definitely play that. If both lightning orbs hit the front guy, we could have a way out, but I think we should just block for 5 here. It'll be fine. Probably. It would also let me put the Dark Orb to the front and then dual cast it, though. Actually, that's kind of a big deal. Because then I'm getting out of the fight that much faster, as well as having the 1 in 9 to save 10. Okay, let's do that. Keep the Tempest. Didn't think so. Boo. Well, that backfired. Ow. That was a very painful bottom deck on Zap there. We're alive, though. And I have a tiny chest now. Ooh, and a recycle or an algorithm. Any regrets about the power potion? Yeah, definitely a couple there. Definitely a couple of regrets about that. Take algorithm. We're going to go to the shop and get a heal anyway. Hopefully. We might also just die to the wheel of stabbing, which would be extremely funny, if nothing else. Oh, we get more health right now. That's good. Now I won't die to the wheel of stabbing. Warped tongs, huh? Interesting. Normally I'm not that into warp tongs, but we're right in front of a shop where I could remove the pain. So it's a lot better than usual. And none of my current upgrades are that good. Yeah, let's do it. Get me at that dust-covered relic. At the start of each turn, we upgrade 1 random card for the combat. Not bad. Not too bad. Pretty spicy shop here. Let's lose the pain, first and foremost. You can still buy self-repair, or white noise exactly, or a cool-headed. which is Frost with our Consume. Frost is pretty sweet here. Buying Self-Repair into Hexaghost feels weird, although I like it into Act 2. I do think I want that Frost Orb. Well, it's also a lot cheaper. Let's take the cheap thing. Keep some money for next act. With the meal ticket, I want to float a bit of money so we can keep getting heals. And going to shops where we can afford stuff. Let's upgrade you. The Focus. We're going to want that Focus for the act boss here. Oh. Do I play the Consume here, though? I don't think so. I'm trying to block. If I just play Tempest, we channel 4 Lightning. That means we evoke 2 for 16... No, we evoke 3. We evoke 3 for 24 and then deal 9. That will not kill. But if I Tempest for 3, I get to block for 5 now. That does seem ideal. Oh, the tongs. Upgrading our algorithm. Amazing. Also amazing. Thunder's nice, but what about Glacier? I want Glacier. Piggleberry, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. With a Glacier, we're all set to take an Inserter as the boss relic. That'd be cool. Also, I like that we ended up with an unupgraded algorithm that blocks for 4. Which normally is impossible. That's cute. What do I prefer in most decks, Glacier or Chill? I think as a first Frost card, I prefer Glacier. I do really like that Chill is 0 cost, though. I think that's very valuable. Artifacts. Vision. Interesting. Vision's pretty potent. We have a lot of orb channeling. And I don't mind dedicating an upgrade to it with the Warp Tongs available to upgrade other stuff. That's pretty sick. Let's take a Fission. We want this attack potion? Probably not, right? These other pots are better. Okay, and we may or may not use the power potion against Hexaghost. It'll depend on what our initial draw is. The Warp Tongs will help quite a bit in this boss fight, giving us a sort of scaling. Okay, turn 1 Doom and Gloom probably means I don't need a power potion. I think we're okay. Let it cook. Okay, let's dual cast this now so that I can do funny stuff next turn. Extremely funny stuff. So we Fission first. Or no, we probably Ball Lightning first. Then Fission. Then Consume. That way, with the Ball Lightning is back in the draw pile. For more damage. That can matter quite a bit. When you've got 0 cards in the draw pile, it's always important to think about what you... And you're considering drawing cards, it's important to think about what's in your hand. Because these cards will not be shuffled into the draw pile when you draw. But if they're not in your hand, then they will be. Cool. Consume, zap. I don't think I want to defend Tempest. I think we should just Tempest here. Take 4 damage, deal 11 more. This being a damage race and all. Could Doom and Gloom Cool-Headed. But then I can't play the Ball Lightning or the Glacier when we draw them. Let's Cool-Headed first. I'll still Doom and Gloom. We'll play the Ball Lightning, but not the Glacier. Take 1 here. Okay, Algorithm Ball Lightning next turn helps us block. Dark Orb's in front to be dual cast for the kill here. Glacier. Now is not the time. Though I do appreciate you. We could also play Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap, and with 2... Evoke the Dark Orb now, and with 2 Lightning. Then I'm skipping the Algorithm, though. I don't want to do that either. Let's go Algorithm, Ball Lightning, Strike. Take only a little bit. Skip the Zap. Although, again, we could evoke this and just deal more per turn. We only have 2 draws to get the dual cast. There are 16 cards in the draw pile. I don't like that. So with just the damage I have committed, I would do 24 plus 12 plus 12, 48. If I played the Zap. And dual cast is quite a lot anyway. So it sounds like even if I play Zap, the dual cast is kill, right? So, yeah, I should just play the Zap. We can do bot to kill if we really need to. Now I can play this. Maybe I should have dupe potted that strike plus? Technically, I can brick. I really hope that doesn't happen. Means maybe I use the power potion now. Ugh. Because what if we draw burn, 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 defend, defend is what I'm currently evaluating here. That's a possible draw next turn, which would kill me. That would be bad. I don't want to die. Oh yeah, if I dupe the strike, we're always there, right? We could just dupe strike right now, take 11, and then win. Not even 11, actually. Take 6 and win. But then I don't have my potion for Act 2. It's a good potion. And then even if we brick, I can power potion, and there might be a solve there. Although, not that many. Hence using the power potion now, you have way more answers. I could dupe defend. If that's our draw next turn, dupe defend will not save me. Because we're staring down 36 plus 6 damage. 42 damage with 2 defends in hand. You can't survive that. Actually, wait. Can I? If I defend here, we have 21 effective. Right, we have 16 and plus 5. Plus 16 plus 5. Again. That's 42. Right? That's 21 twice. Yeah, 42. So we would exactly die with a defended dupe. With a dupe defend, rather. That's funny. That's very funny. Oh, no, wait. Because Warp Tongs would upgrade the other defend. No, we'd live. We would live. Because of Warp Tongs. Let's do it. Easy. Just don't brick. All right. Much ado about nothing, thankfully. 0% potion chance, by the way. We got the freaking potion. Amazing. Why did I get the potion? No idea. Probably I take a Core Surge. Second artifact is really cool. This would block vulnerable on Collector, for example. As well as shut down some other debuffs in neat ways. I don't really... Well, actually, Thunderstrike is funny with Tempest, but not that good. Much rather have a Core Surge. Does this all for one do anything? No, not really. Okay, take the Core Surge. I think we keep the current potions, though. Core Surge seems like a card that could equally be on any character. Yes, I agree. It would be appropriate for anyone. And it would be good on anyone. Artifact is just a cool effect, really. Thought there's always a potion on the Act Boss no matter what? That is not true. The Act Boss is definitely not guaranteed to drop a potion. Ooh, Dripper versus Pandora's Box. That is a tough choice. This deck loves Pandora's Box. It also loves Coffee Dripper. But I might like the box more. That's 8 transforms. We have some really good interactions with orb cards. So any channeling cards would be amazing. Any scaling powers would be amazing. Oh, and the Warp Tongs get effectively better because most cards have better upgrades than Strike and Defend. So yeah, let's take the box. The Warp Tongs convince me here. The Flaming Elite does not always drop a potion either. No, there's nothing other than the White Beast statue that makes a potion guaranteed. 8 Claws, also acceptable. How about Second Fission? Machine Learning. We get the Thunderstrike after all. We also get a Blizzard. That's pretty sick, actually. I like these cards a lot. Not DT with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Not one Orb Channeling card, though. So we have to get more of those. We're fighting Champ. That should be an easy fight. And I'm already missing 15 health, so I actually really like this early shop just to top up the HP here. The Hit Poodles. Maybe take an event first. I like that. One. Don't think I played that fission here. This one, though, yes. Let's go Machine Learning. Charge Battery, Tempest for 1. I'm going to try to block this turn. We're not frail. We have Glacier here. Seems pretty easy, actually. Then just dish out some damage. Okay, this is very promising. We're already performing extremely well. Now we have a Fairy in a bottle and another Compile Driver, which I will take happily. Because it says card draw on it. Take the Fairy over the Power Pot. We'll never know what was in that Power Pot. Oh. Interesting. Gain 3 strength permanently. Huh. Permanently, you say? With Thunderstrike. Waste of artifact. I think you mean good use of artifact. Kind of like it. But yeah, this gives us 3 strength for every combat because of the Clockwork Souvenir here. If I was going to transform cards, it would probably be Thunderstrike. I don't know, but I like Blizzard. It's okay. Thunderstrike, Zap? I don't know. I'll take 3 strength. Marvelous. Equilibrium. Another Thunderstrike. Potion Belt to go with our constantly dropping potions. Actually, do like Potion Belt a lot here. Equilibrium's also pretty juicy. Yeah, Equilibrium is very juicy. I wish I could afford Equilibrium Potion Belt. How about Forethought? Oh my god. That's funny. I didn't even notice that. I would much rather have... what's it called? The one that makes everything cost 1. Enlightenment. Yeah, I would much rather have Enlightenment here. I think that'd be better. That would be worth buying, that one. This one, I don't know. The fact that it's negative draw makes it really hard to want to use. It is funky, though. I can't hologram the card, though. It's the really sad part about it. Do I remove this Thunderstrike? It can be so good, though. It's very funny. I guess I'll buy Potion Belt, then. Let's just do it. Keep the Thunderstrike. It's funny. Anything that's funny must also be good. That's just the law. Okay, no more debuffing, thank you. Somewhat tempting to fission here. You know what? Let's do it. And then I can... See, that's why we don't do that. Yeah, that didn't work out. Now I can't draw anymore. Oops. Oh well, I'll take these then. My health. But now... Thanks to fission. Worth it. Totally worth it. Rebound does 15 damage. That's kind of sick. And I would like to keep taking combats now that I have a Potion Belt. Barrage also slaps? Kind of. Consume makes it not slap, though. Is the issue there. Let's get rid of you. Should be able to block the other one. passable. Totally passable. All right, now I could even, in theory, wait for Algorithm Plus, but I don't think I want to do that. Let's just play it. $18 damage. Okay, we get a smoke bomb. Potentially a salvation. This seems like a deck that really likes recursion. Upgrades to 0 cost. Channels a new orb. Counts for both Thunderstrike and for Blizzard. I like it quite a bit. Actually, wait, what about FTL that does 8 damage? Wait a minute. That kind of slaps. How likely am I to take and upgrade a loop? With Consume, very likely. Very likely to get loop. Give me that. It's free real estate. TM. Okay, with double upgraded fission and a smoke bomb, we can handle this elite fight. If it goes really badly, I'm just out. It's not what I wanted to see, but actually, wait, this is great. As you go... Rebound. Ball Lightning. Put the Ball Lightning back on top. Use FTL to draw it. Play it. Fission for 3. Block with this, I guess. Game about the energy, though. Not too bad. Take 3. Okay, new nerds incoming momentarily. Just to focus on dealing damage. I think I'm going to go Hollow Ball Lightning here. Pile. Keep the orb. For the moment. Okay, I'm not liking this. This is not good. Must perish. Good. Okay, it's only going to be 11 by 3. Even if we do get attacked, we should be fine here. Don't even get attacked. Perfect. Excellent. But we do need to figure out a way to finish this fight quickly here. Pot Doom and Gloom would not quite kill the Angry Gremlin, sadly. Might be something like Machine Learning Glacier. Still have to contend with the Angry Gremlin next turn then. But I'll have more options. We have Fission in the draw pile. Yeah, let's get back up to full orbs. I guess put the Lightning Orb in front. We'd really like to play that Consume, but I don't quite have the energy for it. Okay, this is the kind of hand we were looking for. This is perfect. I can either make mincemeat out of the gremlins, or I can focus all the damage on leader here and try to finish the fight with a quick kill. Let's see. If I rebound, FTL, double compile, what does our damage look like? We deal 26 plus 9 is 35, plus 15 is 50. That alone won't be enough, but with double compile driver FTL, I can draw 5 here to hopefully get to the fission. That would be nice. But what if I don't? Get to the fission, that is. We have a slight problem, then. I see. Actually, this seems kind of fine. Now I can ball lightning the... Oh, you don't die. Oh, no. No, I can't, huh? Blizzard only does 9. Again, people really overestimate how much damage this card does, usually. It's not very much. Rebound would kill, but then I can't dual cast the Frost. Dupe Pot is an option, but one I was really hoping to avoid. Strength has no effect on Blizzard? No, that's with the 3 damage from Strength. Cool-Headed is a 1 in 3 to draw our Fission, which solves the fight. If we fail it, I can dual cast the Frost Orb. We block for 14, take 11. Which is the same as if I dual cast and rebound to kill 1. So it sounds like I should just dual cast the lightning first. Easy game. Talk. That wasn't too bad. Bottled lightning, huh? Bottled consume, perhaps. Ooh, turbo. Get in here. This deck is very energy hungry. Pretty good draw, too. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hellpet. Why didn't the Defect show up for work? They had gone fishing. No refunds. I'm going to upgrade this, or bottle this consume, so we can get that on turn 1. I think that's kind of good. It might make our turn 1s a bit weaker, though, overall. Consequence I hadn't fully considered. That's probably fine, though. How do we want this to go? Could go double elite here, but with no rest site, I'm a little spooked by that. I would really like to upgrade this turbo. I would really like to upgrade this turbo. Let's do that right now. Ever bottle that turbo? Not if I don't have Bag of Preparation. If I have Bag of Prep, then yes, we bottle the turbo. Ever bottle Doom and Gloom? Not when I have Consume on turn 1. Let's skip this. Can't afford them both. I believe I'm going something like this way. I'm going to get an extra relic here. Core Surge, also a decent bottle, actually. Very good bottle. Oh, heck. Also, I don't have very much money, do I? I still want that elite, though. Oh, well. Guess I'll take even more healing. Blizzard, you say? Can't buy the loop. That hurts. Boo. Whatever, I'll just take my heals and leave. Thank you. Now I have money. Dang it. Order. Yeah, I need more card rewards. Let's take some fights here. This is why I don't like bottling stuff. What if I just drew it anyway, though? Also, what if I just left? No, I need to win this fight. I've got loads of health. See? Easy. Easy peasy. And we get to upgrade algorithm, which I wouldn't get to do if I'd bounced out on turn 1. Plus we get the weak potion. And another hologram. And holograms are very good here. Or we could take another Thunderstrike. Wait. Oh, hello. This might be our dupe pot right here. Actually, yeah, that would let me kill... Yeah, that would let me really solve this fight. Dupe Doom and Gloom. Then play Fission, evoking both Dark Orbs immediately. Then I can consume Glacier. That is a perfect solve to this fight. I like that. Yeah, wait, that's so strong, right? Get him. Oh, you're the one who dies. That's fair, actually. Because the Lightning Orb chose the death. It's fine, though. Take 5, nerds. And now that guy's dead. Cool. I'd like to play Algorithm before this fool perishes, so we're not going to do damage just yet. Wait. Yeah, we're good. There we go. Data Disc, 1 point of focus, and Skim to draw 3 cards. Or you could take a Beam Cell for way more damage output. It is upgraded. But have you considered Skim? Skim would be good here. And I'm going to upgrade one of the holograms. Okay. This guy should be pretty easy. We just Dark Orb him, right? Or we can Blizzard him, or we can Thunderstrike him. We can do any of those, or all 3, really. Sounds like we have our choice of options. Good. You little weakling. Use that now. Okay, Thunderstrike is at 60 damage currently. It's not bad. Blizzard is still getting worked on here. Fetch this. Blizzard is 21 currently. Just get a Dark Orb. Cash that Dark Orb in. You little weakling. Yeah, I don't want to lower Champ's health yet. We're just charging up the Thunderstrike currently. Health per champ is 220. So if I deal 24, we're okay. We're okay. Just barely. Okay, now's the time to go, for two reasons. One, we have a lot of damage in our hand here. Two, with Champ doing as he is, our debuffs will wear off for the execute, so we'll have no vulnerable, no weaken for the execute turn here. That's quite useful. Blizzard is now 31. Thunderstrike would have been a lot, but the draw did not agree. Still ways around it, though. The attacks for only 22 by 2. We can actually reasonably just block that. Blocking is good. Oh, I should have, let's do Rebound, Turbo... Pile Driver, Turbo. Excellent. What's on top of the deck? Hologram. Well, guess what? Hologram Turbo. Card's OP. Looks like you're not quite dead yet, but I can just full block. Deleted, sir. Take 12 times 13 damage also. GG. GG. How about an Electrodynamics to allow us to make all these lightning orbs deal area damage? That's pretty badass. What about second machine learning, though, for further card draw scaling, which this deck definitely appreciates? Actually, I really do like second machine learning here. Yeah, you know what? Give me that, actually. Card draw. And then we definitely want more energy. We can get either Busted Crown for fewer card picks. We can get a Nuclear Battery, which can give us front-loaded energy. I don't like that with Bottled Consume. Or we can take the Slaver's Collar, giving us energy only during boss and elite fights. I think that's probably the win. We have to fight the Burning Elite this act. We have to go through the boss gauntlet. And once we get to the end of Act 3, this works in every single combat. So I like the Slaver's Collar quite a bit for the end of the game. It notably doesn't work in double orb walkers, which means we have to avoid that fight. But other than that, we should be pretty good here. We even get to fight 3 elites. And I should take some more events here. Can I get to 4 events? Because that would be another relic. Yes, I can. Tiny chest value? Might as well. I like relics. We get a heal here. Might as well also. Let's do it. Also, taking events means avoiding the combats where I only have 3 energy, which is also pretty good. Thankfully, our front load isn't too bad here. No algorithm, oh well. Defrag for more orb scaling. I think I'd rather have the second glacier, though. Versus an unupgraded, especially, defragment. But what if everything was upgraded with apotheosis? See, that's nice and all, but that's not nearly as nice as this capacitor is. I can't get both. So probably I actually buy capacitor. Maybe we then go on to duplicate capacitor. It's that good. Although duping algorithm also pretty good. Duping turbo also pretty good. And yeah, warp tongues would be crying if we took that. Is it ever reboot? No. No, not over duplicating an upgraded rare card that I already have, like Fission. Definitely not. Can't dupe the Apo. Oh, nice, Phaley. Crushing it in Hades, always a good time. Is it ever dupe capacitor? Yeah, I think sometimes it is. Makes us a bit slow, though. But means our top end is really high up there. And then I just upgrade both capacitors individually. That's how strong that is. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Let's do it. What about double turbo, though? I like that turbo. Oof. The pain. Was bottling consume a good idea? That's a great question. Perhaps not. It does mean that we get our focus down quickly. Oh yeah, we said we had to avoid this fight. I guess I'm going to do that. I definitely don't want to fight these nerds. I could look at the raw and smoke bomb if it's not amazing. But then I don't have smoke bomb for Repto later. So I'm not going to do that. I am going to get Apotheosis from this event. Damn it. Well, Panic Button's good. I guess I'll take that. And a Discovery. Finesse is passable. Finesse is passable. Wouldn't call it great, though. It's so nice to have 4 energy on turn 1. And every other turn. Get rid of it. We already outscale this nerd with our setup turns. Shouldn't be that bad. Or is it? Yeah, seems fine. Glaciers are in the draw pile, though, oddly enough. Get Discovery back. All right. Maybe I will. That sounds rather useful, actually. Seems like a really good pickup, actually. You know what? Put that back in my hand. Then play Fission. Now I have 13 energy and a Meteor Strike. And a Hologram Meteor Strike. And another Fission. Now I have 20 energy and a Tempest. Make that 23 energy and a Tempest. And then I have a Thunderstrike. Well, that was silly. Oh, yeah, don't forget this card. BG Nerd, Frozen Egg is here. Beam Cell Plus is back. I don't think I want it, but it's tempting, actually. That is tempting. But no, I have no other artifact removing, so it doesn't really do anything. Skip it. Take another secret fight. Yeah, we're fine. Perfection. Cool. Good fight. Very smooth fight. It's another energy generator that's very powerful here. With 35 cards in the deck, we often have a lot of cards in the draw pile. Greg. Greg is great. That's what that card says. Greg great. Maybe take an additional upgrade over a combat, now that I have 2 capacitors. Or an elite, rather. Think about that. I don't like that idea. Actually, wait, I just go here. It's not a choice. We just do both. Oh, yeah. Why not both? Not much risk in the elites as long as we have a smoke bomb here. Save me some health, Disco. Thank you, I think. Good enough. Maybe not good enough. So, skim. Now we can Glacier Fission. We can do better than that. Stack Fission. Hologram, something that says draw 3, aka skim. Reshuffle the draw pile. Now there's 17 cards in the draw pile. This gives us way more energy. Seems okay. I guess we just want to play it safe-ish. We do this. Yeah. Now I can consume again, giving us way more focus. That's really good. That's actually part of what made bottling consume so strong, is that in fights where we need to scale really quickly, we can now hologram the consume. Get to 7 or even 10 focus really fast. Which is going to matter a lot against Heart and the Act 3 bosses. You are dead. Courier. Makes our money go further. Any advice to get the 25 focus achievement? Okay, so here's actually the fastest way to do this. Start Defect runs until you get a random rare card or choose a rare card choice. Click on Creative AI. If you don't get that, then restart, just abandon run, start a new Defect run. Keep doing that until you get a Creative AI at the start. In one of your first 3 fights, ideally like a louse or something, where you can just get it down to a one-on-one against an enemy that doesn't scale, like leave 1 slime alive or 1 louse alive. Play the Creative AI, and then the goal is to play every power that doesn't deal damage. You'll play Echo Forms, more Creative AIs, defragments, loops, all that stuff, and you can just slowly get to 25 focus, so long as you don't kill the enemies. Oh, that's right. If you abandon, you don't get a new starting bonus. Wait, you might have to run Act 1 real quick, or otherwise look for a Creative AI. But that's the easiest way to do it, is to just get Creative AI at the start of a run. Best done on the lowest Ascension possible. Ascension 0 or Ascension 1 would make it easier. You can also do that at any point during a run once you get Creative AI. Also note, you don't actually have to have a real Creative AI. You can just get it from a power potion and then do it. So once you have a Creative AI in play in a fight that you can stall, Just do that, and it's not too bad. Inserter plus consume is another easy way to get there. You can stall a fight in the same way. But for the all achievements speed run, that's exactly what I did. Was just I just got creative AI down in play very early, and then just waited until we got 25 focus from that. Worked out pretty well. I feel like I should recall here, just in case. But yeah, I hope that helps. More spikers. But why so many spikers, though? Rude. I do want to win this fight, though, so... You may hurt me. You must. And yeah, we'll go to this event here. For the tiny chest, if that is indeed what we wish to do. Sure. Let me skim here. Shucks. This is bad. No, wait, it's fine. Ooh. For shame. Definitely not how I want to be losing health. Oh well. Oh, nice. Got upgraded for the double cast. That's very helpful. This is happening. Okay, we get liquid bronze, which could be very good for the heart. And that recursion came back. Or this cold snap. I do like having more frost here. I think I like the recursion more. With the upgrade being 0 cost. We don't have to fight Reptomancer. We get to fight Giant Head again, which definitely makes this a lot easier. So this might be another free relic for us. We shouldn't have gotten rid of Tempest. Take a one-time Electro here. And a hologram turbo so that I can rebound it. This turn seems a bit scary without that. Yeah, we have Fission Echo Form next turn. That should be great. Let's Hollow Consume then. Perfect. Cool as ice. Calipers would be good here. Would you mind dropping calipers? Because that'd be great. Blizzard still only 25. It was sad, really. Second aggregate, or Blizzard, or Fusion. Honestly, maybe none of the above. Double liquid bronze I really like for the hard fight. That means we really don't need to worry that much about damage. Fusion for compile driver. That's kind of true, actually. I'm willing to try it here. And yeah, with these potions, let's get a relic. 80 gold and a question card. That is a bit late, question card. That's a bit late. This is definitely not what I wanted. Tempting to upgrade here, or to rest here. Really feels like I need to upgrade capacitor, though. So that's what I'm going to do, is upgrade capacitor, and we're going to hope that I don't have to use my fairy in the boss gauntlet. Or that would surely be bad if I had to do that. I guess I can just double consume to start. Take a bit of damage here. Got him. Take 1 to get rid of the void. Birth. Okay, take 17. Uh-oh. It's not good. Why is Defect the most fun character to play? They have the most different viable strategies, I think. Which makes them quite entertaining. Okay, really good. 10 energy, let's go. Alright, let's freaking go. Easy game. Play this too. Thank goodness for stack. Thank goodness for hologram. It's a big doubling. It's not even full block, huh? Sticks may have been made. There goes nothing. I was afraid of that. Double hologram then. Get back Leap and Stack? Leap and Cool-Headed. This would be a bit of a tough one. Oh, yeah. These draws, for sure. Spooky. Very spooky. Oh, jeez. Come on. Okay, here we go. That was almost really, really bad. With all the good cards on the bottom there. Don't have enough draw to cycle this, though. Okay, so currently we're at 31 plus 36 block. We're facing down 36 plus 36 blocks. So that would be taking 5. Even if we just do nothing. So I can play Consume then. And we're there. No need to leap. See? No problem. Now this boss is toast. And we're on to the second boss without too much trouble. I'll take it. Did I play the last flame? I don't believe that I did. Or wait. No, I didn't. I played the last spell. I don't know what the last flame is. Blah. You can get Pen Nib on 9. Okay, this is good. I think we have a very good chance of solidly defeating the second boss here, which is actually Time Eater, and I'm grateful for that. Believe it or not. Although this is kind of spooky. Draw 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that too. Unfortunately, we can't block the Vuln because we use the Souvenir on the Strength. This is the first fight where I'm really regretting that Souvenir. Mutagenic Strength, rather. Looks like we're okay, though. 2 cards in 1. I don't want to play that right now. This is 9 block. Probably I should use the weak potion here to buy us some time to set up. I don't mind buying 1 more potion in the next act, and this isn't that good of a potion. Although it does help a lot for her surviving heart. This will go to 15 by 3, so I'm taking more than 20 damage. 22. Well, no, not quite, actually. We block for 9, so we go to 32. We take 13. The weak potion will prevent pretty much all of that. Let's do it. I'm going to use it. The odds that I can't get a better potion next act are quite low with Courier. as you can see, we need some help. Here we go. Okay. Now we just need to regenerate the frost, and we're in the clear here. Well, that was convenient. I redrew the cool-headed with itself. That was really convenient. Neat. Very neat. Infinite, yeah. We'll wait on Algo. I'd like to double that. But yeah, now we're in the clear here. Or are we? Mr. Calculust, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What is the weird Olympic symbol behind me? That is none other than the Elden Ring. The one and only. All right, time for waiting. John Elden's creation, that's right. Favorite boss in the DLC was Bale. How could it be any other? Curse you, Bale. Have some black. Foolish, foolish. That's what they all say. Would you like some zip zap? I personally would like my pen nib to be a bigger number, actually. Let us increment the nib. Perfection. Boom. Okay, we kept the fairy, which is really important for our survival, as well as these 2 thorn potions. If we can get all 3 of these to the heart, I'm going to be very happy. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this blockening? You charge your clockwork souvenir to its maximum. We get a heal at the shop from the meal ticket, so don't rest. We upgrade. We can finally upgrade... Hologram? Oh, there's a lot of good upgrades in here. Is the damage on that cutscene random? No, it is your score at the moment of the cutscene. Here's a link to the wiki page for the... Oh, no. We have a different score command, rather. Neat. That used to link to the Spire wiki breakdown of score. How it's calculated. But instead, you got a direct score wiki is the new wiki score? No? We don't have a command for that, maybe. Or maybe we do, but it's lost to the ages of time. Deeply unclear. Can upgrade my skim. If Lesson Learned dealt 6 damage, is it still a pickup? Yes. Yeah, people have asked me on that one before, and I'm pretty adamant that it could still do 1 damage, and it would be pretty alright. Oh, hey, look! A potion that's worth buying. It's 3 other random potions. That's not too bad. Heat sinks are here. How many powers do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Not bad. And it would reveal another power behind it, which is very good. Is Meditate worth 2 energy? Definitely. It puts you in Calm, which generates 2 energy. Meditate generates 2 energy. So it's probably worth 3, honestly. Seems good. And I can buy one of these. I think I'll take the double energy. Actually, wait, what about another compile? The third capacitor? Let's go third compile. Alright, 42 card deck. Let's go. Can I win this? Survey says turn 1 Echo Form. Or turn 1 Glacier. Tough call, actually. I should probably do something like Compile Driver Consume here. I need to draw more. Let's trust there's Greg in the top 2 cards. There was not. Ouch. Don't murder me this turn. Oh, look at that. I wouldn't have this if I hadn't played Compile Driver. So, yeah. Still got to make it through this turn, though. Okay, that looks a lot better. I think we go Rebound, Hologram, Capacitor, Fusion, Fission. Like Greg. Guess I need to holo Glacier here. I might not play this Vision. Probably should. Yeah, we're full blocking already. So maybe we leave this alone. Holo it later. Like right now, for example. After playing Compile Driver, I like that quite a bit. Perfect. Yes, now Hologram Fission and play it. Nice. Calipers would be good here. Insert is 17. Okay, but I have no block for next turn, currently. Not liking that part. Definitely not liking that part. Now what? Spooky. Guess I do something like Charge Battery Tempest? Do 5? Block the hit, but I draw only... Well, actually, I draw more than that cards. I draw quite a few. Actually, we're fine. I draw loads of cards. Everything is great. Excellent. Well, for some definitions of excellence. You are now dead. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We only lost 20 health. We kept the all-important fairy, though. We get offered another heat sinks, another tempest, or a cool-headed. Another heat sinks, huh? Give me that heat sinks. Card draw. A boot. Oh, you love to see it. That is a really nice turn 1. Let's see what's in the potion first, though. I'll drink this for 3. 9 thorns. All I have to do is block, and we win this fight. So here's the question, though. Do we use the regen potion now, or do we save it until after the fairy gets used? That's actually a tough choice. Yeah, you deal 3 by 15, take 9 by 15. Oh, when we block Vuln with Core Surge turn 1, this is really good. Let's use it now, then. Since I'm way less likely to die first cycle, or lose all my health first cycle, whatever you want to call it. Call an ambulance, but not from here. Who's getting Void back, actually? The Frost. Sweet. Orichalcum, go! Good job. Vision hologram seems great. Or took 135 there. Get rid of this. Give me my machine learning back. some lightning for damage. Take 5 here. Okay, now we can put Echo Form in play. Let's do that. These are not that encouraging. Take bonus draw, though. Probably double this. We can panic button this turn. Greg is supposed to go first. Yeah, not a whole lot of block happening here, huh? Lots of damage happening, though. Hit me. Take 9. Yeah, we can't get blocked from block cards, but we can still benefit from Frost. Double cool-headed then. Then Recursion for block. Glacier makes block. Let's only draw 2. Let's draw 3. Okay, we take some here. Not bad, though. Still looking back to redraw into that Consume. Slightly regret not hologramming Consume when we first had the chance here. Slightly. This is awkward. Guess I'll double holo. Fusion, Skim, Greg, Gregory, Draw 2. Make a Frost. I could leap. Consume. Keep that vision. Excellent. This really doesn't do that much damage, although we're almost done, so yeah, that's enough damage. Thorns will unironically just kill the heart now. All I have to do is stay alive. GG, you nerd. Savage. Death by Thorns. GG. Defect takes the W. I like it. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. GG. And a dad joke for the crowd. Why was the Defect banned from the Spire? For being thorny on main. No refunds. Smokey, no! Yeah, we might need that smoke bomb later. Would it be a viable strategy to have a deck with 15 thorns and only block cards? Some fights will make your life very difficult. Not the usual culprits, but things like Giant Head and Transient would make that deck very difficult to work with. But you could do that. You absolutely could do that, either by avoiding those enemies or just by getting enough Thorns damage that you are even able to beat Giant Head, or just enough block that you could stall Giant Head for a long, long time. Nemesis can also be a little tricky. But again, if your block is good enough, then you can survive Nemesis. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Most satisfying card to play. I do like a good old bludgeon. Reaper is a cool sound effect, too. How do you avoid both Giant Head and Transient? You take very few combats in Act 3. I mean, you can just do it by not encountering them. You can just fight the other's stuff. You don't have any control over that, but it just randomly may or may not occur. So when I say avoid, I might mean just luck into not fighting them. Same way we avoided Time Eater last run, right? Or avoided Gonu Deka. Time Eater was the first one. On the same way we avoided Time Eater on the Silent run. That's what I meant to say. Just get lucky, stupid. Easy. Oh yeah, that could also be a problem, Zateni. Darklings. Darklings could be soft lock if your damage output is not high enough. Because they just keep regenerating. That would be a problem. Although if you had 15 Thorns, that's probably enough to kill Darklings. Because they'll eventually all attack on the same time. But yeah, realistically, you do want some other forms of damage for those problematic fights. And not just pure Thorns. That said, doing a challenge run in this game where you have to deal damage via only one mechanism can be really cool and fun to do. Sir Pack, thanks for the Prime sub and 41 months of support. Centurion Mystic could be a similar problem. Although again, shockingly, 15 Thorns usually enough. They don't heal that much. Exploders could be a problem, too. Yeah, lots of enemies that you wouldn't normally think of as huge problems could become huge problems, which really speaks to Spire's enemy design, in that there really is a counter to everything somewhere in the bestiary. And so every different build you can create has a different sore spot, so to speak. Is there a P-Box swap seed for all Thorns deck? Probably. Yeah, if you look through... What is it? Exclamation point seeds? Look through the Pandora's Box seeds. There's got to be a 7 or 8 Caltrop seed you could try out. It's a lot of trops. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going storming. I'm going to play some Cozy Against the Storm here. Before that happens, I do need a quick break here. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water, have a quick snack. Upon my return, we'll play some Against the Storm. Back in a few, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. For I will be right back. All right, folks. We're back, and it's time to get cozy. In Against the Storm. Let's do it up. Last time we played, we had just completed another settlement in our latest Queen's Hand trial. Where's that spaceship from? You're talking about our background one. Here, this. This is the Avenger from XCOM 2. You can clearly see the XCOM logo on the side there. Good stuff. So, how is the map looking? We had completed Brass Hill, which we needed to do for the Commenda contract event. Next, we're settling next to the Dangerous Lands. That's right, only Dangerous Glades, which honestly shouldn't be much of a modifier because that's kind of all I open anyway. I really don't do Forbidden or Small Glades very much, so this is normal. But it means we get to play Coastal Grove again. Wait, which one's this? This is where we have to ship stuff, right? Yes, the Strider Port. Okay, cool. We're definitely taking the top caravan. This is a ludicrous caravan. Look at this. We get 40 bonus food, 10 crystallized dew, 20 barrels, and 10 people in total. Like, that's just way better than this. I guess these are random. My question is, do we take 15 pack of provisions, or do we take 40 food and 40 wood? I think 6 food becomes 3 pack of provisions, right? So 40 food is 15 pack of provisions anyway. Let's just take the food then. We talked about that before. Embarking here on Prestige 4. Our goal is going to be to win by year 6. Let's see if we can pull that off. Inspiring view. The astonishingly beautiful view motivates villagers to work, with a longer time interval between breaks. At the start here. That's just during drizzle season. That does mean less food consumption, which is kind of cool. Our starting glade has, oh, a fish pond. That's good stuff. We'll want to get working on that right away, actually, that we can pull it in quickly. How many years do I have for each settlement on average? Here in the Queen's Hand trial, the goal is to win by year 6, usually. I think they changed the requirements for these. Currently, we're going to need 8 algae or 4 fish and 8 food. Okay. Do I want to pick any of these starting blueprints? We've got Brickyard, Furnace, and Scribe. I have no reason to make any of these right away. Maybe Brickyard? Maybe Brickyard. We do have stone, right? Yeah, clay. Okay, I could see taking Brickyard to start. I don't hate that idea, but I'm probably just going to go double woodcutter anyway, right? I don't need complex food for the 3rd expedition. That's going to help. Does this game have a bit of a learning curve? Yes. I would say so. If you're playing this yourself, the game introduces its own complexity rather gradually. by having mechanics unlock as you progress constantly, so it's not so overwhelming at first, but there's a lot going on once everything's unlocked and enabled. Okay, get the beavers at the woodcutter's camp. Yeah, Frog is the hearthkeeper. Let's get 3 fishermen. Okay, and we still have 1 person left to build. Good. Perfect. Get some houses up. Frogs don't need houses, which means we only need, really, 2 houses to house everybody. Oh, yeah, Brickmaker with frogs. We have a large frog population. Yes, I should take Brickmaker, because we're going to want bricks for frog houses. Okay, I'm going to pick that, then. And this is going to depend on what's in the first glade that we open. Get our first cornerstone. Book of Water. All recipes using rainwater have a 5% higher chance of producing double yields for every 60 fish, scales, or algae produced. That's weird. When it says a recipe using rainwater, what does that mean exactly? Does that mean that rainwater has to be an actual ingredient in the item, like porridge? Or does it apply to anything that has been hooked up to a rain engine? Is my question. Yeah, pretty sure it's the former. That sounds right. The first one. Well, if that's the case, then I have a very clear pick here, which is decline. Give me 10 ember. Thanks. Thanks for that. I want the workstation and post here. Let's put these right behind the main warehouse. So with the fish pond, we'll slowly deplete the pond, pulling everything into nets, and then only when the pond is entirely depleted do the resources actually get pulled into the warehouse. Porridge would be good for this settlement, but with no guarantee that I can actually make porridge, I'm just going to decline. I want that immediate amber. Speed things up a bit. The victory here comes by filling up the blue meter, which we can achieve by making our citizens happy enough that they hit the blue marker on their happiness meter, or we can complete glade events or complete orders, which are like quests. We'll wait a little bit on the orders, but we'll be opening those pretty soon. Just want to clear towards these glades, I guess. Is this the first settlement of the run? No. We're playing with a dangerous lands modifier, which means we have only dangerous glades, which honestly is better than the alternative, if you ask me. I rather like that as a negative mod. It's free machinery. We've had a couple previous settlements, one of which means we're starting this run with some amber and some additional parts. Wait, why do I have 20 amber? I only got 10 amber to start. Oh, because I declined. Right. Right, I started with 10 amber, and I got 10 more from declining my first perk. Of course. So much for this one fox to build. We'll get it done, though. I want this fish pond depleted as quickly as possible. We have plenty of starting food, so we don't mind having no food income for now. Goal for year one, typically get all the core buildings of the settlement up. Usually I go for an upgraded hearth, but I can't actually do that because we have 6 frogs. We'd need bricks, so step 1A is generate brick making, which will require us to use the crude workstation to make enough planks. This will go 1 fewer woodcutter for now. Then we have to mine the clay. We can use that to then make bricks. We can use the bricks to make houses. A lot of work, really. But we have helpers, who I'll take right now. A frog and a fox, or a fox and a beaver? I like the idea of going large numbers of frogs here. What with the brick maker already available. But let's go fox and frog. And then get a second shelter up. A few more builders now. Frog supremacy. Oh yeah, the brickyard also gets frog proficiency, so they work better at that. That's kind of sweet. Okay, so 2 foxes. We're going to need to go down to 0 hostility here. Mima. Actually, the 3 beavers can keep chopping. Good. How are we doing here? Deliver 1, you're done. Then the brickyard will get made. Should we make... Yeah, let's make a little bit of packer provisions with this worker time. Since I have nothing else for these 2 to do. Please use our eggs to make packer provisions. Can you pretty much disregard some resources based on your workers? Yes. I would say in general, especially if you're not playing on the highest difficulties, you only need to engage with a fraction of the complexity or the mechanics of this game in order to succeed. If you can make your settlement really, really good at doing one thing, then that will be good enough to win. And that's, I think, an intended roguelike aspect to it, where you can hyper-specialize and just win with one strong thing. Napstab Nuke, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. They're nuking. Okay, so we'll just let these complete. Let's also begin to make a trading post. I'm going to put this here for now. We can move it later. What are we doing on the fish? Almost done. So it'll be ready in spring, basically. Drizzle, whatever you want to call it. That'll be enough clay, too. Do I still need the frog as the firekeeper? Yes, I would still like to continue to make more newcomers arrive faster. Yes. Okay, now the brickyard will go up. So, here we can make bricks extremely cheaply. It only takes 2 clay to make 2 bricks, so 1 clay to 1 brick is pretty ludicrous. And with frogs having a chance for double production, we'll actually make 1.1 brick for every clay that we use. We can also make crystallized dew here. Interesting. We have a way to make lots of this. We should keep an eye out for a way to make tools then. Yeah, I like Frog Keeper up till year 3 or so. Or more generally until I have 25 to 30 people. Still waiting on that. We are ready to pick new orders, and we are ready to declare our chop, though. So let's pick orders now. Cyst cultivation. Have 3 blight rot cysts at the same time. That's trivially easy to do. I generally prefer quests that don't require me to actually yield any resources. Like, this is a lot of lost resource to get +1 fabric production. Just give me the free thing. That also means I don't need to make a blight post year 3, which is pretty sweet. 5 glades. That'll take a long time. Pretty good yield, though. I don't hate hydraulics. We have enough metal already that we can make 6 pipes. That would take 9 metal with the crude workstation. And then we would get more pipe production, which I don't want, but 3 people and 5 parts is not bad. So if I want to do this quick, we can, but I think I'd rather just take exploration. Use the metal for something else. Like tool making. Sell goods worth 20 amber, very easy. Also does not actually require us to yield any resources directly, so this is great as well. Happy with that. Good orders overall. None of those will be difficult to do. Alright, please make the trading post. Thanks. Oh yeah, and please chop into here. Also thanks. Okay, time to bring in the fish. Good. Alright. Do I want to do a trade route? No. Cool. Didn't look at my negative modifiers, did I? That's a mistake. Okay, we have the gaining impatience won't lower, gaining rep won't lower impatience is a bit bad. This one's annoying too. Not bad overall. But I could have been blindsided by the minus resolve for 5 minutes or whatever after opening a glade. That could have got me. Thankfully it didn't. So, we have a large reed field. I like these quite a bit. Lots of secondary resources in these. clay mine. 2 large berry bushes. We don't have any of camps here, though. Lots of fertile ground, which could go well with that plantation. A large encampment where we could either get new people or turn this fish into 15 amber. That's not a bad idea. And a large destroyed caravan is our dangerous glade event. We either take a temporary global resolve down to get a whole bunch of resources, a bunch of weird resources, or we give up a lot of stuff, amber and pack of provisions to get some points. Points are good, but that's costly. So I think I'd rather loot this one during the drizzle. And this kind of event is why I generally prefer to open my glades right at the ending of the storm so that you can get started on an event like this as quickly as possible when the easy season begins. That does honestly make me want to look at another glade event right now. So you know what? I'm going to chop into here also, since this is no resources required. Cool. Get some more help. GG. Cool. I probably shouldn't let those planks sit there. They're going to get forgotten. There's more important stuff to do. Oh yeah, the fishing hut. Like, where are all my workers at? Okay. Finish the planks. We're doing on fuel very badly. These are the planks. Please just deliver the planks. Thanks. Okay, new year means lots of new stuff. New trade routes. Ooh, this one's pretty good. Parts for 6 amber. I like that. Or we can sell these barrels that we have for 5. Ooh, that's even better. Ooh, I like that. Zorg is here with planks and stuff. There's also insect trap, which is kind of cool. Gain insects for every 2 mushrooms. If you are gaining mushrooms, that's really strong, but we're probably not doing that. And a new cornerstone. Ooh, Stormwalker Tax. One of my favorites. Gain 15 amber every time we accept a newcomer group from the Citadel. We lose all stored amber when we choose it, but because there is currently a merchant here, we can just trade away our amber and then pick it. Without unpausing. From the Shadows. I've never seen this before. Confused, empty-eyed creatures emerge from the hearth. Every time Voice of the Sealed Ones triggers upon the hearth reaching 100% corruption, 3 new villagers appear in the settlement. So that says when your villagers are killed by corruption, you get them back. Yeah, so 3 die, then you get 3 more. And what that means is that if you have a perk related to either losing villagers or gaining villagers, this would actually be very strong to interact with that. Because then you can cycle villagers and, for example, activate cannibalism. 40 meat per villager. Yeah, that would have been a real combo with cannibalism. That's cool, actually. Doesn't work on Prestige 20, though, because of the additional impatience per villager death. But really cool other than that. But yeah, I'll take Stormwalker Tax in a moment.
Hello.
Let's trade with Zorg first. What's up, Zorg? Give me 30 planks, please. That's still a lot of money. Crops are faster to plant, whatever. I know that there's insects next to the hearth. Yeah, I was focusing on getting the fish pond done first. You can get the insects now. I guess get me some food, too. Porridge would even make people happy. We can get 36 units of porridge. That sounds fine. Wait, let me check the trade routes real quick. Reeds, tools, copper. All right, whatever. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Planks and porridge. Oh yeah, and that's 20 value of goods sold, so I can even get 10 amber. Although, let's pick the perk first. Then, complete the order. Easy. That also gives us 2 more people immediately. And let's ship this trade route for 10 amber. Awesome. Okay, that means we need 1 more house. It's still not even qualifying here. Okay, let's get a frog house. So we finally can get our first one. First and second one, actually. And then some decor. Please make a path. As well. Okay, well that was quite a start to the season. I'm still going to wait until we see what's in here before I do more. Although yes, let's send fish to the Citadel. Have 1 frog do that. Guess you can help for now. He'll be reassigned though. I had to pick a few of my favorite games to arrive on the channel in the last couple years. Yeah, this would be very up there. This and Brotato. Some awesome recent additions. When will I use the ports? Great question. Now that I've remembered it's a thing, probably pretty soon, but I have to deal with 2 dangerous glade events first. Oh yeah, here's what I was looking for. None of these take special camps to use. So we get 3 more large reed fields. A medium cache with 20 planks in it. A Forgotten Temple of the Sun. We can excavate with building materials, or we can praise the sun. Using wildfire essence or oil, probably the wildfire essence, to get 20 dew, 20 gear, 30 coal. And this is a very short event, too. That's great. Okay, perfect. Did you have oil, though? You did. What if I were to purchase 10 oil? And then I can do that event with oil rather than my wildfire essence. That sounds great. Might use that copper for some roads. I don't often build better roads, but this would be a good time to do it. With our small amounts of copper. Okay, so top priority is to deal with these 2 dangerous glade events. We need 1 fewer woodcutter. And everybody has more than required amount, so go looting. Please and thank you. You too. Bring some oil over here. Praise the sun. And then let's get somebody to go striding too. Give me a food-generating building, please. Also, let's pick these as well. I think plantation makes sense. With the fertile ground. I don't have a compelling reason to get either of these. No, not really. Is oil as fuel disabled? Yes, it should be. Ranch. But what about grill, though? Only the foxes like skewers. Paste, though. Paste is widely enjoyed by frogs. We have salt. From... Wait, where's salt coming from? Oh, the trees here give salt. Oh, that's awesome. They added salt to kelpwood. Thick. So paste is pretty good then. Yeah, we can make salty fish paste. Yum. Insect traps, come back. Kiln for coal making is good. What's that geyser? That's storm geyser. Okay. Let's take kiln then. That can help us with fuel efficiency. Cool. Okay, so we're going to have to yield a lot of work time to all this varied stuff, but that's fine. I think I need 2 brickmakers right now. Yes, I am going to reinforce this road right here. And newcomers, which will give us 15 amber. Frog supremacy continues. We've got quite a bit of population now. 16 is pretty good for year 2. We're able to get a lot of stuff done all at once. What does manufactory do? It can make dye. Wait, isn't that the thing we need in paste? What does it take to make dye? Coal. Oh, great. Okay, okay. Oh, yes. That's good news. Somebody go salvage that. Or rebuild that, rather. Don't salvage it. What I need is fabric, though, which we can get with reeds. Perfect. Okay, so we need... Yeah, we need fabric. Use the kelp for the algae for a minute. It's not efficient, but it will work. The frogs love the housing situation. They're having a good time. We want a small warehouse out here. Put it right here. And we'd like probably another hearth over here. Also make a small warehouse over here. For this farm that will eventually go up. Here's good. And then these. This. This. Cutters. We're not getting a lot of wood right now. That's okay. We have other things that we're busy with. Is this done? Not yet. Will be done in a second, though. Trade route. What do you got? Bricks. 5 bricks for 1 amber? What a scam. It's less than the bricks are worth as raw material. You're a scammer. Okay, nothing is being built anymore, right? That's right. Back to woodcutting then. Uba. Oh, the Strider's back. We get greenhouse after all. Okay. And a small number of goods and an uncommon perk. 25 pottery, 30 scales, and oh, bonus paste production. Excellent. Grill is online. Do we send a new expedition immediately? I think we do. I don't get to pick a blueprint. Okay, yeah, definitely send another one right now. We don't have enough workers, though. Take the stonecutters for the moment. Let's see, 15 copper ore. Seems to me like we want this road to be reinforced. I'm not building a hearth over here. I'm going to build the second one over here. Actually, I probably can't, right? Too close. Well, I could build it on the farm. If I clear some space, we can do it. Can barely squeeze it in there. I'm sure it's fine. Gaining access to 2 dangerous glades at the same time means we have so much space and resource to work with. It's great. Just ignore that ominous rumbling in the distance. I'm sure everything will be fine. We should have favored foxes. We'll do that next season, but it's storm time, so we'll wait. That should be fine. Trade routes. 1 part for 7 amber. Wow. Or 1 part for 2 amber. Mysterious. Please get me some more pack of provisions. So I can sell parts. For money. And somebody get that grill online. Yeah, 1 to 7 is a really good deal. Especially on the lower difficulty where we don't need to use as many parts and I can willingly part with more of them. Sounds great. Why would you choose to build that one first, worker? I'm just so confused. Why? What's wrong with you? Okay, just use whatever's available for the skewers. That sounds fine. Actually, no. Don't use eggs, because I want those for the paste. Don't use the meat, because I want that for the skewers. Either of these is fine. We set the paste limit at 100, because we are going to have a lot of hungry fishmen. Skewers, we only need maybe 30, because we don't have very many foxes. GG. Make pottery. I can make lots of pottery. Wait, I have 75 coal? Oh my gosh. Burn that stuff. I haven't even made the coal making thing yet. Hey there, Mozgon. Yeah, this is Prestige 4, but don't let that fool you. This is part of a Queen's Hand trial, meaning we're playing with no meta progression from the start, and we have to get to a Prestige 20 seal and break it within a single cycle. It's a special end-game challenge, basically. Okay, let's get 3 frogs working in the grill. Still have lots of room to build. Expedition complete. What do we get? 20 planks, 30 more coal. I have so much coal. Motivational pamphlets. 10% chance of producing double yield when under the effect of education. Unfortunately, no one knows how to read, so this pamphlet is useless. And I don't really have enough resource to do another expedition. We're running out of food quite rapidly, actually. Although that'll change once the grill... Yeah, it's all just in the grill, actually. It's fine. We're not running out of food. It's just being occupied. Alright, why don't you buff the plantation for the next season? This has been rebuilt, so we can make dye out of this coal. Probably I'll use the scales. The dye. Not going to make any of this right now, though. It is a better way to make fabric, though, so stop making fabric over here. It's a much better way to make fabric. Let's use the reeds, though, which means it's time to get this online. Good stuff. That'll work. Oh, they're just dragging everything into the ground. What is... Hello? Make something, please. There you go. Please just make something. No frogs arriving. Disaster. What do you mean, no frogs? Unacceptable. Pick some new orders here. 3 ancient tablets seems unlikely. Be good, though. Good old lumber mill efficiency test. 60 planks and 60 scrolls to get better wood cutting. No way to get more scrolls, though. Wear coats 35 times. Frogs don't wear coats, so that sounds hard. I guess I'll take 3 ancient tablet quests. Maybe we can complete that? Maybe. 5 glades. How about no? Sacrifice stuff at the ancient hearth to get, fuel consumption. Fulfill any need from the service category 40 times. Interesting. I think I'll take sacrificing. We can do that one. Is there a penalty for failing? The order? You just lose the order slot, so you don't get any order rewards, which is pretty bad. What are we doing on those pack provisions? Okay, they're ready to be shipped. Do 3. Some giga money. And then you're fired, because I am very hungry. Okay, let's actually get the basic food resources that we have. Where that dear chat member has a conniption. Yeah, and our harvester's camp is idle. We definitely want that to be operating. Perfect. Okay, now everyone has a job. For the most part. Which will change when more people arrive. Good. Let's try to clear enough space to make that second hearth. Way back here. All right, new year, new perk. +2 to clay production. Huh. Or 10 more amber per trader. Trader is about to arrive. That said, +2 clay production is nuts, because it means that the reed fields will actually give more clay than they give reeds. And then the clay fields are triple yields. That's a lot of clay. Give me that. I guess I'll... Actually, 2 fabric sounds great right now. I'll take this. Guyana. Okay, more woodcutters are welcome too. Means nobody is available to build. That's fine. We're going to have our blight rot cysts happen this year. These are decent trade routes. The food for that, though. Hello. I could make an enormous amount of pack of building materials. That's interesting. How many planks do I have? Lots. Never hurts to have more, though. I definitely don't mind having some fabric, too. Apparently I have a metric ton of money. Which is tempting to get the forager's camp, even though I currently have no large foraging nodes available to me. We have berries. Gain plant fiber for every 12 veggies produced. That's weird. Maybe 4 pipes, I guess. Thanks. Both this and the brickyard. Use that. So yeah, that makes me really want to. And the crude workstation? No, the makeshift post is what we would need for packet building materials. So 6 brick would become 2 gold worth of value for trading. We can make bricks like crazy. Let's do it. Okay, that's still going to require more people to be available, though. This is already done. That's good. So you 2 are fired. That means I have people available. All right, go. Yeah, bricks are not producing because of our cap. Actually, yeah, you're right. We should have a cap of 100. Normally, I wouldn't set the brick cap that high, but this is doing something special here. We're up to some shenanigans. Somebody asked, how are we going to win? We're going to make lots of bricks, is the current plan. We're going to make so many bricks. And then step 2, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 3, profit. No, step 2 is turn them into packet building materials. That's the profit. Okay, that'll start automating this, so he'll work super fast at brick making. Like a champion. What are we doing over here? Lots of food still happening. Good. Okay, you work at the makeshift post making building materials, not pack of provisions. You fool. Make bricks into other stuff. All right. Things are going. Here, you make some dye for me. Thanks. Let's hook this up, too. Okay, so there's our cyst cultivation order complete. That gives us 30 paste, bonus purging fire production, and bonus hearth resistance, which means we actually don't need to make a blight post this year. So I probably won't. What I will do is take smithy, because that is a tool-producing building, which we definitely want. Because we can make metal at the brickyard. And then we can do some real shenanigans. Speaking of shenanigans, let's get the second hearth online here. Perfect. Okay, now I need more people available. Will do for now. We need another frog house and another regular house also. We'll move some people to get the decoration to work because we have enough people for 2 level 1 hearths, so we'll do that. We need the hearth to be finished first. But yeah, I shouldn't have kept these. There is no limit. Okay, good. We have 120 clay and counting. I think that number's only going to go up, not down. Perfect. Not perfect. We're doing on fuel. Great. We're doing great on fuel. Perfect. More people. Frog supremacy. Storm time already, huh? I see. Okay, we got everybody into a house. Mine this, but it's kind of crappy. Is there a third deposit down there? Actually, wait. Yeah, there is. Okay, let's make a mine. Well, eventually we'll send that to the Citadel, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, speaking of, it's time to make some tools. Got 30 metal. Should have bought more planks. Okay, that is a limiting factor at the moment. Ooh, why don't I make trade goods out of pottery? Smithy can also make pipes, so that I can hook the smithy up. You know, I don't hate that. You know what? Do that. Knock yourself out. 4 pipes, right? Yeah, 4. Okay. New trade routes available. Oh, the pack of building materials. All right, sell those. Wait, how many of those do I have? None. Okay, we're not making them that fast. Cool. The beavers, they yearn for the mines. Do. They're yearning pretty hard. Let's see. Clay count. Now at 154. Oh yeah, we want this thing to start making pottery. Please use the coal for this. Maybe limit 30 here. You're gonna need a friend then. Friend from the mine. Wait, no, a frog friend. Fool. There you go. Maybe think about making a blight post, though. I have no parts, huh? That's easy enough to get. We don't need it this year, though, as mentioned. Lots of information on the screen with this game. Oh, yeah. There's a lot to keep track of in this game, for sure. Definitely. Can be overwhelming. The game itself introduces it to you pretty gladly, or pretty gradually. I really enjoy it, because it gives me lots of different things to think about and keep track of. Parts. Or +1 wood production. We lose some productivity on the farm, but this actually helps a lot. So I will take rooty ground. Get back to our roots here. Well, part of that is that we're not really running very many woodcutters. We should fix that. Grill is stalled out because we have hit our cap. And we're out of raw ingredients. Uh-oh. What do you mean I have no raw ingredients? Let's give me a city building this time. It's time for a new expedition. Slightly concerning. Okay, stop making plant fiber. Just make berries. Newcomers are almost here. Good. There's always a need for more. I have 91 amber now. You better believe I'm going to buy minus 50 hostility. That's a huge deal. Ooh, +2 from comfortable is kind of neat, too. That helps the beavers a lot. She's selling tools, as well as other useful things. I'm going to buy all of these planks. Enough pipes now. Hold on. Disable this permanently. Enable this. Metal will always be the limiting factor, so I have no fear. What can I turn into pack of trade goods? Dye. Oh my. I can turn dye into pack of trade. Oh my goodness. Okay, start doing that. Water skins, barrels, oil, and flour. Don't have any of that. Okay, that's fine. Well, that is fine. And keep most of our amber, too. That's good. Might be time to consider summoning a trader, then. So that we can get more value right away. Overall, will be pretty good, though. I do need to sacrifice oil, coal, and wood. I don't have any oil, right? Noted. Alright, things are fine, I believe. Newcomers are here. Frog supremacy continues. As many frogs as possible, please. Thank you. Yeah, we could buy some special resources to deal with potential events, but not strongly motivated to do that right now. I think we're mostly fine. That ran out of stuff. Any other small nodes we can get to? Not really. Lightly concerning. Finally feels like we have enough people at least. Yeah, there's berries near the manufactory, but I can't get the berries as I don't have the required blueprint. I guess let's operate the blight post. Use this coal, that we have a million coal. Set that limit 10. We also never made the kiln. Oh, and frogs have bonus in the kiln. I don't think I realized that. Yeah, and you can make coal out of algae, too. Sick. That's also a blue water building. Cool. Almost feels like we want 2 smithies. Almost. Any roads that need building or anything else? Looks like we're good. We can cut into these 2 next year. Overall, feels like pretty much every resource is on the rise. This is good. And our expedition's done. We get Temple. Oh, that's perfect. That's the one that works with sacrificing, which I have to do anyway. Plus some goods. 25 water skins, 25 boots, and bonus porridge production. Ain't a whole lot, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and send out another expedition right away, since I can. Tools are doing well. We have a high chance for double yields in this building. Yeah, our 1 fox is doing nothing at the grill. They'll work in a moment when the skewers get eaten, though. Yes, ×2 on the tools. Just need 1 more tool to be able to open that cache, or send it, rather. The Citadel. Overall, I'd say the settlement is going pretty well. We don't have a lot of points, though, for year 4. So if we hope to win, we're going to have to do it real fast, suddenly. Seems more like we're on track to win year 7. But that does depend on the smithy. Ooba. Oh yeah, and the blight post is ready, right? I sure hope it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Good. Kind of forgot about that. Let's open some orders. It's high time we looked at these. Get a market. We have 18 villagers wearing coats at the same time. That would require 18 beavers. We're not going to do that, so maybe this happens. Probably not, though. 30 pack of trade goods. Way ahead of you. I got 25 already. Burn 18 cysts. Also pretty doable. Well, we have 7 right now. Require 11 more, but I'm going to do luxury. I'm not. Okay. 2 of these might not get done, though. That's bad. Again, for our year 6 win. Prospects. It's not very good. Oh yeah, and I have to get 3 ancient tablets as well. That's going to be hard, too. Heck. Clearly, we need more hosting. All those cysts extinguished. Actually, we burned 9. Okay, that's not that bad, then. Our use of water will help with that. Comers will take in a moment. Let's cut into these glades. I'm going to open 2 again. Because I'm spicy. Guess that's fine. It's fine. And the expedition is done. What do we get? Plus fabric production and more fabric and some copper. Copper's great. Turn that into tools, please. They're already on it. Good. That's true. Maybe we could get a Blight Rot cyst creating event. Even if not, we're probably going to get enough cysts for year 2 or year 6 that we can probably complete this on year 6. Should be fine. Pantry. Small fish glade. Lots of coal. Another cache. Pantry is porridge, pie, pack of luxury goods. Porridge is pretty good. This is an easy 3/4 of a point. That's a really good event. Oh, we have +3 to porridge, too. Okay, we want this pantry also. That's great. Grain per minute or clay per minute? I'll take the grain for porridge making purposes. Frog supremacy. Frogs need more houses. Porridge diet better work. Small farm. Big fish pond. Big insect nodes. One more cache. A forsaken crypt. Wait, another one? Yes, another forsaken crypt. Hilarious. Okay, probably we can buy one of these. Otherwise, chat will be doing a I told you so. Actually, wait, tear it down for 3 tablets. That's even better, right? Which will give, oh, wait. Wait a minute. I can't do that. I will literally instantly die. That would be minus 78 resolve. That's too much. But we can empty our supplies for the merchant though. That'll work. 78. Oh my good lord. That's just too much. That's entirely too much. It's just it's a lot. It's just a lot. Okay, let's rebuild this or whatever. And somebody put a warehouse next to it, hey? But yeah, it is our easiest way to get 3 tablets, and I really want to do that, because that gets me export specialization, which is kind of a big deal here. We should pick our last order, too, yeah. No reason not to. 6 ancient tablets! Heck. I guess I'll take this. That would have been easier if I'd picked it before cutting into these, but oh well. Hi, Reginald. Oh. You're telling me you can sell me the recipe for Guildhouse. Bruh. And market. Wait, market's happening. Oh my god. I'll take both of those. Easy. Give me all of these. All of this. This is great. I might not even need to summon another trader. TBH. Thanks for that. Oh, and Tavern's here too. Oh my, okay. Well, build market and tavern and the other thing. The guild house. Actually fit that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's one tree in the way. Heck. Reboot. There we go. Blurp. All right, please help me build all that. Also, it's looting time. Use the bricks. Glorious. Man, it's sacrificing time, too. How many reeds did I gather? 181. How much clay did I get? 367. Seems like a lot. Now I need 50 ember, though. Huzzah! Fuel consumption decreased. Alright, let's crank up the stormwater usage so we can get more assists. I think that'd be helpful. Do it over here. Expedition time. Complex food is running out, though. actually don't have enough planks. Amazing. Who's our next trader? Farliff? Come here. Hello. I am rich. So please give to me all your stuff. Thanks. Good, good. Alright, woodcutters, you need to make more progress towards more glades, it looks like. Ostensibly, I'm cutting into 4 more to get the final quest done. That sounds tough. Sounds very tough. This is only 2 global resolve at the moment. Almost shameful, actually. But frog supremacy will soon kick in. Next year, we're going to start earning points from rep. Not worth the trade for 50 amber? He's only got 40. I guess I could get some of it, though. We'll get 20 from that, actually. So, yeah, I should get 30, I guess. Since we're done with the other thing now. Sure. Large berry node. Yeah, we should also make porridge as best we can. Good luck, everyone. We're at 99%, I just realized. Have fuel, though. Okay, so complete this. Actually, don't do that yet. It'll make hostility go up. Okay, we have to really push resolve and points during this next year. So we want to be more efficient with our chops here. Have to do some shenanigans. I could get that. What does Guildhouse do? It gives us global resolve based on how much money we've traded. Which turns into lots. Yeah, money turns into happiness. Exactly. Exactly. Gives 2 back, huh? Small trapper's camp I don't need. Just need 2 more cysts. We automatically get more next year, so we're set for that. Fear not, it'll happen. This is fine. Expedition's done. Fishing hut, cool. And scouts can open chests faster. Interesting. Being in year 6 might also mean that we see Trade Hub. Be nice. That's not Trade Hub. Just take 10 amber, as I don't expect either of those will have any immediate benefits. Let's deliver these. Traders arrive faster is nice. Barrage supremacy is nice. Okay, cut into that glade immediately. Let's get 3 people working at the guild house for more happiness overall. We start gathering from that. Okay, what else are we trying to do here? Good question. This plus 2 more global resolve. Planks that I don't have, though. Okay, so we need to open 1 more glade for sure. 4 more glades, maybe. Maybe. It seems hard. We're going to favor frogs to get them over the rep threshold. Only I had paste. Oh yeah, we're going to man the fishing hut. But that'll take about a year. Seems hard. What's our trader doing? 5 minutes, huh? How about now? Thanks. You have boxes. What's in the box? Pickled good production and some garbage. Thanks, I think. Do I do that again? Maybe. Would really like some raw food that can be used to make paste. That would be nice. You don't have that, though. He doesn't have anything related to that. You know what? Just do it. More garbage. Great. What a waste. That didn't count as trading either. That was a mistake to do. Curses. Oh well, we are getting 0.29 per minute. Less than I'd hoped, actually. With all the happy frogs. We need quite a few points. How are we doing on tools? 30 is enough for a decent amount of stuff. So yes, get these dangerous glades opened. Immediately. Summon another trader if I need to. Let's open this one also. How long does one of these episodes last? Our settlement lasts until we fill up the blue meter entirely. Usually 6 in-game years, of which this is number 6. Ugh. That's correct, though. Alright, please make Pack O provisions. 15 of them. But I may do that. some more stuff. Let's look at this. Send this to the Citadel. Okay, move the other thingy. This. I should move it over here. Cut into this. Excuse me. Thank you. Yes, just like that. Five more points until we win. Currently gaining 0.43 per minute. That's good. Corrupt threshold's going to go wild, though. Foxes are making pretty good resolve relative to the frogs. This is no working penalty, right? 2 impatience points, which will lower our hostility, which is a good thing. Send that to the Citadel. Yeah, we should have a year 6 win locked in here. What's up, buddy? Yes, food, nutritious, delicious food. Perfect. Here, I will trade you a large amount of stuff, and you will give me all of your special foods. Then everyone will be happy. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Cool. That should make our guild house stronger. Get a little bit more. We can do one more. Give me all that, too. Okay. Even more resolve per minute now. And as soon as they start eating, they'll be even happier. This is going well. I dare say this is going well. Oh, yeah, we can make the Explorer's Lodge, too. The planks? Nope. Don't have enough planks. Okay, 8 minutes left in this year. Only need 2 more points, though. I think we're really, really, really on track here. I think we're going to overdo it. We got here Harmony Spirit Altar. Somebody mentioned this. We can convert this and get a whole ton of global resolve. That's cute. Send that to the Citadel. Okay, and then we just need to cut into one more, which will be probably that one next. Oh, one more after this one. More of this garbage. Seems hard. Okay. Come in here then, both of you. Perfect. Make that double wide. Otherwise they'll never make it. Okay, so this is going what I would call pretty dang well at the moment. We're getting lots of resolve per minute. We have numerous points queued up, and I should be able to complete both of these as well for +2. So I really only need just the stuff from resolve here. Should be an easy year 6 win. Anything I am waiting on? Need money. I guess I don't need money. Yeah, we're, like, super there. Is the cache completing? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're super there. Sweet. Just make sure the blight post is manned, I guess. Very good settlement overall. Very happy with this one. I liked our mass brick production into purchase everything strategy. There we go. GG. Settlement complete. We score ourselves 22 machinery, 77 food, 5 seal fragments. Let's have a look-see here. Crashed airship. Oh. Provide fuel. Another game to play. Well, I can't actually. I could do 4. No, I can't actually go here. I won't be able to. Well, then maybe the idea was to do between these two. That's the other option. Frosts are also pretty good. Actually, more locations than I can reasonably visit. It's a bit of an issue. I don't think I want to do this crashed airship. We're more focusing on getting these material ups. We go here, then we go here, and then we start expanding from there. I could take the bonus embarkation range if I wanted to go here. I don't think that helps me that much. In fact, I'd rather not stack modifiers on the Land of Greed. Monastery of the Holy Flame plus Haunted Forest seems like a really easy way to get double artifacts. Because, yeah, the other option is settle near the Frosts, then go... No, I can't go back to the crashed airship, because that'll disappear after the next thingy. Then we have to start going towards the seal thing. Not quite yet, but soon, yeah. That's why I don't think we can't do this, then this, then this. We have to eliminate one of those. So I think we're going to go here. Means I can play Coastal Grove again. Or I can go here. Royal Woodlands, but then this would be improperly positioned, right? We want it to be 3 distance for 77 food. So we should go here. Coastal Grove, then Scarlet Orchard. Is the plan, I believe. Can I? Yes, I can get Cornerstone Pool Increase. I would really like to do that. So we get to choose from 1 more Cornerstone for each settlement. For each Cornerstone pick, which is going to help me get overpowered Cornerstones for these low difficulty games. So yeah, next step we're going to settle here, ignoring that event. That means we should take seal fragments from this thing, right? Need lots of seal fragments. Okay, so here we go next. 8 lizards plus 2 randos plus a lot of food and grain and barrels. I like that. When do I decide when it's time to up the difficulty? There is a minimum difficulty based on the distance from the capital, and that is when I have to, and not before. So, this is what's up next. We'll do, hopefully, a quick-ish settlement here. I'll try to make this one quick. Yeah, let's just dive right into it. Let's go. Prestige 4 is my preferred minimum. That's right. Oh, that is right. Gain 15 drizzle water per minute. That's kind of cool. Free drizzle. We have frogs again. Kind of neat that the layout changes each time with regards to the starting buildings. Now we have 3 picks. More newcomers. That's kind of good early. I like 3 clay per minute, though. Delivery line perks acquired so early are almost always really good. Won't be picking those yet. Currently, we have no maximum for drizzle water, though, so I can't gain any. Makes greenhouse a bit better. Definitely going to want to look at the contents of the first dangerous glade before I pick this, though, just in case we want foragers camp. So we'll just wait. Speed this up a bit. Don't have a whole lot of time left today. So let's try not to make it too long of a settlement. Oh, yeah, the trees give this stuff. Okay, so we can do our first embarkation already. Let's do that. Me a food production thingy. Thanks. Off they go. Cool, that's almost done already. Start of storm. Looks like we're fine. What's our negatives here? Less sacrifice. More time to burn cysts. Could be slightly annoying. Less building material yield is bad. Double hunger is no problem. Really minor modifiers for the storm. No Frog Keeper. Oh yeah. How did I miss that? This stuff really early. That's sweet. Greenhouse again. So is that going to change this? Let's see what happens. Plus porridge again. Oh yeah, now it's market. Interesting. Huh. Cool. Can I do that again? I could. Make it so. Spider was schmoving. Harpies? Ooh, they're gonna be pissed, though. Until the storm's over. Choose orders. Easy. Also easy. Take this one. This one's also very easy. 4 parts is good. Quick packaging to get the bonus makeshift post yields is potentially powerful. But this does cost a lot of resources. I'm going to take start your engines. These are both pretty good. TikTok is a bit easier. Spire, how do I gauge going to axe, skipping elites in regards to deck strength? It's often for me a question of front load versus scaling. The more front load the deck has, the better you are at elites, the worse you are at bosses. And so you need to take the elites so you can get the rewards to kill the bosses. If your deck is scaling heavy, then you're already set up for the boss fights, and you need simply get to the boss intact to beat them. In which case it's more rewarding to skip the elites. So it kind of depends on how the deck is shaping up. If you have a good answer to bosses or not. If you can't beat your boss, you have to fight the elites, because you're going to lose, right? Let's take this one. Ooh, a termite burrow. I like this as an early event, because this can give food per minute if tamed. Yeah, 5 insects per minute. Takes a lot of tools or all of our parts, though. I don't love that. Instead, we can burn it down and get 2 ancient tablets. That's probably going to happen. Unless there's a lot of parts in this or something. No, there's a lot of food in this. Good. Grizzlewater geyser. Oh, I like that with the greenhouse. No fertile ground, though. Large reed fields. A weaver. Looks good overall. Yeah, I guess we have to tear this down. We're not going to do that. So kill it. Burn it down. Strength in numbers. Global resolve drops slower for every frog villager. Interesting. Lumber tax seems weak but good. Go for another dangerous glade here? We could, actually. Could open this one really easily. Let's do that. Same reasoning as before. If it's free to solve, then do another one. It's either deserted caravans or lumber tax. Haven't done a good deserted caravans game in a bit. Let's take that. Wait, I need to make the trading post. Although that means that the trader will arrive kind of at my discretion, huh? That's good. That's a good thing, I think. we should pick these. Give me... Or... No, give me the tool. Give me the tool. Thank you. Thank you. We have escaped convicts. Be persuaded to join us or arrested, but how? Cannot arrest them. They're too powerful for me. I'll take the giant root node, though. Thank you. Stamping mill versus ranch. Ranch very good with lots of lizards. Can you have more than 3 different species in your town? No. You get a random subset of 3 each time. Brickyard is back. We liked Brickyard a lot last game. But what about grill with lizards for 3-star skewer production? Seems good. Especially given that I have drizzle water as a hookup. Seems doubly good. The lizards will be pleased, to be sure. Alright, well that means we're probably persuading the convicts, huh? Acceptable. That'll balloon our population pretty quick, which is nice. Bonus ale and water skin production's a bit weird. Don't hate it, though. But what about this one harpy? Da-da-da. To you, too. If only you had bricks. I would love some bricks. All of the above, please. Thanks. I still need 2 bricks, though. That part's rather annoying. What we got here? Farmer can carry more. 5-pack of provisions is good, because I can use those in a trade route right away. 8 coal for 6 amber. That's quite a deal. Oh, we can sell the barrels for 10 amber again. Let's do that again. Great. Okay, but how do I avoid certain death? Question. This poor harpy, that is. Favor her partway through. Only buys me a bit of time, though. This dude's already working the hearth, unfortunately. Sack a little bit? That sounds bad. I could lose all the woodcutters. Would that work? That would work, right? I think that would work. Oh, as soon as she wears a coat, she'll be happy. She just needs to take her break then. Working in the Weaver would do it too. But that needs to be rebuilt. Which it will get done eventually. Please take your break, lady. There you go. Okay. She'll be happy forever. Go to the Weaver. Cool. Alright, Both events being dealt with. That'll do TikTok. No prob. We're going to need a small warehouse over here, but that is also going to require bricks. What are we doing on brick ingredients? Oh, we got plenty of those. Cool. Okay, food's pretty low, so at the moment, until we get the grill online, we should not do any more settlement stuff. Did just get 5 more people, which will certainly accelerate our plans here. Okay, let's get the grill and the ranch built. Might do more than one ranch, too. Talk is complete. Lumber mill for giga plank production. Or carpenter for adequate plank production and tool production. Druid hut's kind of cool too. I think I want lumber mill. Earn me 0.04 rep per minute, please. Thank you. Start by using just the grain for now. Been happier during the storm. Good for them. It's ash. Purging fire. Interesting. That's a bit of a surprise. Weaver's done. Tell them to make fabric. Boots less so. Grill's online. Perfect. It's definitely a job for lizards. Yes, please use just the meat. We can make both parts of skewers at the ranch. That's kind of obscene, actually. And we can make meat paste. Perfect. What do you mean I have no pipes? Huh, thought I had more. Already finished? Let's see, if I use the algae, we're going to be out of algae pretty fast. It's annoying. This has to be algae or fish, right? Annoying. Definitely annoying. Six bricks. That's good. Make this then. Silent looting is okay for hostility control. Neither of the other things here are particularly exciting. I guess I'll take silent looting. Give me a good reason to do anything with these caches. Anything at all. Harpy Keeper. We're already at 20 people? Yeah, let's go Harpy Keeper. For the moment. Fabric going out. Trade route is for leather. Pretty good trade for leather, too. Only got the 1 pack of provisions, so screw it. Just do it. Where's this going? The third happy person. Thanks. Okay, can also get these berries if I want to. Suppose that I do. I meant to pick these. Standing level 1. Deliver 65 mushrooms. That's easy enough to do. I've got greenhouses. We could do that. 20 coats, 25 boots. Not that hard, and the reward is pretty good. Sure. Pick these as well. 100 coal. How about no? 30 frog resolve. A little hard to do. Go with 4 events. This will happen automatically. I do have 2 ancient tablets, but no. Let's do Power of the Drizzle, since I've already got the engine hooked up. Well, I definitely connected the wrong building. Oh well. Yeah. Knock yourself out. Alright, we're doing very well in food. That means we should probably start making more pack of provisions. We can do with the herbs. Unless woodcutter then. Prep this glade. Okay, feeling pretty good about this settlement right now. Brickyard is back. Okay, let's take that. Since we're having a problem with bricks. Hero, thanks for the 8 months of support. The tier 1 sub. Okay, let's get a frog in that brickyard. Making bricks. Just 30 will do. Don't need anything else yet. Why's our impatience so high already? I guess because we're in year 3 and I haven't earned much. Kind of spooky though. It's definitely spooky. We're almost at 65 mushrooms, though. Will give me harpy happiness. That's great. You know, the coats does. 65 mushrooms just gives me 5 harpies. Which, admittedly, is kind of cool. Oh, they like the paste, I see. We ran out of the large root node. That's a bit of a problem. You up a mine, I guess. Oops. Reckless plunder. Double loot from abandoned caches. Mark of the Sealed Ones. While the ancient hearth is being corrupted, sacrificed resources burn longer. Or newly discovered nodes have more resources rather than fewer. I'll take plunder. Plunder. When's our next trader arriving? 20 seconds. Good talk. Okay. Can't actually build this yet. We have lots of unhoused people, though. Lumber mill is not working because we have lots of planks. Cool. Oh yeah, we're not making the revision packs. Oh, I see. That was what somebody was talking about earlier. Oops. What's up, Zorg? Zorg has tools, which are deeply, deeply tempting. Because I'm pretty sure we want to buy those so that we can open a cache for double loot. Also get plus 20% global food production speed, which is very powerful given that we already have a global food production speed up. Looks like I might be able to do both. That's kind of sick. do both. Some clay then. Sweet. Okay, so now the meat only takes 41 seconds at the ranch, which is absurd. That's normally like 2 minutes. Do you have any pipes? Oh, you do. Okay, I need 4 of these. Please hook up the grill. Although nobody is working at the grill because we have too much of everything. Well, guess what? Limits are now higher. Make more. I want everyone to be fed forever. Or else. And that lets me complete this, which gets me 2 more people. Whom will be a harpy. I use mushrooms here. Welcome new people with mushrooms, but I have to send meat to the Citadel. I see. Well, then it sounds like it's time to make more meat. Oh, yeah, we can use reeds here, of course. It is time to make more meat. We have lots of reeds. Meat. And I can use berries to make eggs at a better ratio. Cool. Great. Excellent. Let's do some coal mining for fun. Everyone loves coal mining. And let's do another thingy now, because we have lots of stuff. Give me a city building. Thanks. Alright, this is going really well, I would say. Don't forget to use the Blight Post to make some Purging Fire, though. +1 Purging Fire production? Sick. It's maybe supposed to cut into one of these before the trader left. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's why I'm losing. We're playing in the Land of Greed. I forgot about that. I'm gonna die. Alright, we need to get some trade routes going, because otherwise the impatience will kill me. We need some long trade routes going, too. This is a good start. Okay, that'll reduce our impatience gain substantially. But yeah, I definitely forgot about Land of Greed. Oh boy. That is spooky. That's what, 80%, 50% faster. Okay. That's, yeah, that explains a lot. Spooky, spooky, spooky. So, how to gain more points? We bought tools, right? Yes, that's going to gain us some points. You are fired. Let's go investigate that. We only have 2 ongoing trade routes, right? Yeah, so we're at essentially normal impatience gain. That is really spooky. I don't have a way to reduce impatience gain with our Hearthkeeper either. I am definitely concerned now about this settlement's fate. I think I underestimated Land of Greed. If I lose any of these settlements, do I have to restart the whole thing? Oh yeah. Yep, the whole cycle. So we're in Trouble Town right now. Duly noted. Clan Hall, huh? More resolve from meat-based products and more yield from camps. I'm a huge fan of Clan Hall. Can always make the Forsaken Altar. Yeah, with 3 meat lovers, I mean, that's 2 global resolve immediately, right? Just from our current food satisfaction. There's no way to get a 3rd trade route slot, right? I don't think so. What do you got? Temple. And some purging fire and more paste production. That's kind of nice. We have over 100... Oh, no, we ran out of paste ingredients. I see. That's a bummer. No way to get more paste, huh? Well, we'll eventually make more as we get salt from the trees, I suppose. It's not quite what I was hoping for, though. Yeah, we're aware. Done too, huh? Can't gather from any of those ponds. Yeah, we're kind of overdue for cutting into one of these glades. Summoning a trader is not really going to be possible, huh? That's kind of spooky. It's definitely spooky. Alright, we'll find out what's in here. Just do it. Ooh, a rain spirit totem. Excellent. If we convert that, we decrease hostility. That would require more oil, resin, scrolls I can make at the lumber mill. Let's do that. Lumber mill, what do you need for scrolls? Leather, I have... Uh-oh. Wine or dye, I definitely don't have. Crud. What's in the caches? Nothing helpful. I'm afraid. Can burn it down easily enough, though. But it would be much better to perform the ritual here. Currently no trader arriving for another 17 minutes. Though I could call him immediately. He might have what we need. Well, cooked food, building materials, tools, parts, advanced blueprints, and perks. Not really, actually. Yeah, wrong totem? I guess so. I guess I'll just burn this down. A bit of a shame. The cache here contains bricks, coats, biscuits, and flour. None of which solves our issue, unfortunately. Good, though. I deleted that thing, right? No, it's right here. They need 18. Can favor the lizards soon for more rep. I'm going to be able to get lots of rep from happiness, which can help combat the impatience here. Definitely a bit spooky, and we definitely want to keep trade routes going at all times. As long as possible. Feels pretty bad to do. Just sell that. The more trade routes we have, the slower the impatience gain. Creamium, thanks for 19 months of subports. I also have no way to open this, by the way. So we'd rather ship it. I think we're in a precarious spot. Overall, I'm not happy. So much food, though. How much to send to the Citadel? Yeah, we can do that. You can do that. too bad. Definitely man the Blight Post. And make a new trade route. Sell this for now. Do the parts later. Good news is we do have tons of food. In fact, the greenhouse workers are stalled out because I have too much stuff. Go to 50 herbs, too. Give me impatience reduction for 4 minutes and 37 seconds. I need it pretty badly. I'm going to build this too, because I'm a little scared. Wait. Can we do that right now, please? Boom. Easy. Goods for every hearth level. These are kind of bad. Let's decline the first one. Stormforged export specialization. Yeah. None of those are particularly good, huh? Bummer. I was hoping for something like Rebellious Spirit. That'd be a lot better. Spooky. Alright, well, load the expedition, I guess. Go back to harvesting. Go back to ranching. Need tightened belts. It's actually not my limiting factor here. I do regret having less frequent traders, is what I'm realizing. Oh well. Head into here now. Go time. Second silent looting. I mean, I guess. But I hate it. These are the remaining orders. 12 trade routes. Yes. So yes. Also, yes. Okay, let us build some stuff. Second hearth is not even up yet. Can we get that now, please? Over here, yeah. I'm gonna build on this fertile ground because I don't need that. And then we need lots of housing. Let's make a big shelter. Plus a bunch of frog houses. Cool. Good luck, everyone. New trade routes. Five minutes, good. Ah, the other totem. 3 global resolve. That's potentially worth summoning a traitor for. Although that would be a lot of impatience, right? Such an... Do we have 30 seconds after impatience is full, or is it over instantly? It's over instantly. We don't have any, Yeah, we don't have any ability to prolong that. Heck. Easy enough to burn down, though, once again. Oh yeah, we should also favor the lizards right away. Yeah, we don't have long. I have to get some points this year. Oh. Crap. How indeed. Dang. I think we're in a bit of a pickle here. Our harvester's camp is idling. It sure is. Let's fix that. Hardly our only issue, though. Time to open more dangerous glades. I mean, yes, that is one option. We can open the Forbidden Glade. You know, I kind of like that idea. What's the worst that could happen? Is there any way to put the current situation into Spire terms? We have no block for the heart. It's bad. We're going to die. Or maybe we have no block on turn 1 of 3 Slavers fight, because we're not at the end of the game here. Boots and coats. None of this I can reasonably do. That's my current problem. That is spooky. Just be intangible. I tried, but we didn't get intangibility from the thing. What's in here? Nothing. Nothing. Curses. Looks like I do want to break open one of these. Heck. I don't see an alternative to summoning the traitor, I'm going to be honest. I feel like we have to. Maybe we wait until the Forbidden Glade is open before I do that? The Forbidden Zone. How much are we earning from the lizards anyway? 0.16 per minute. Okay, that'll buy me some time. Yeah, that's good, actually. And I'll do that for a long time. Good. If we find tools, we can open caches. Yeah, I wish I had tools. This is in progress. This is easy money. Might as well do this. Guess we need to burn this down, huh? Can't do with that working effect anyway. Yeah, that's why summoning the trader might be necessary. He explicitly does sell tools. This gives me some hope here. Except the only trade route I can do is for tools. Help! We're so cooked. Yeah, a bit more resolve seems maybe more helpful. Also get the frogs into Happy Land. That's helpful too. Not quite using the drizzle water fast enough here. Alright, we got a lightning catcher and a large abandoned cache. To fix the lightning catcher, we need stuff that I don't have. We're gonna die. Oh, that's a lot of containers. Oh dear. Seems bad. I think we're in a very dire situation here. Freaking Land of Greed doing me in, of all things. Oops. Okay, good luck to us. Do any of these contain containers? No. We can make pottery at the brickyard, actually. So we can make enough pottery. Wait. I only need 60 pottery, right? Easy. Easy game. Good luck, kids. We're going to need points faster than that, though. Otherwise, we're going to lose real quick here. Tell me he doesn't even have tools! We're so dead. We're so dead. He does have wildfire essence. Imagine not having tools. Okay, so we can fix with 1 wildfire essence and 60 pottery. Again, I don't think we can make that happen before we lose, though. Maybe we get 1 point from here? Maybe. Okay, wait, there's maybe a hope. Maybe a hope. Should also consider buying luxury foods. I don't have any of the stuff I needed to convert this thing, right? We needed... Yeah, stuff I don't have. Stuff them with pie until they die. Easy game. And then I guess we just have to do this, too. Surely this is fine. That actually seems pretty good. It'll get us some resolve in the short term, if nothing else. For everyone. But yeah, we need to do stuff very fast now. Or there will be death. 0.2 per minute. Yes, okay. So the lizard should reduce impatience by 1, which will buy me enough time to complete this. Hopefully. There's no working effect, so get on it now. 2 people can do that. This is looking good. Okay. We need a trade route going. It takes a long time. This looks great. Yeah, 8 minutes, perfect. That'll reduce impatience gain. Trader didn't have pottery or stuff. Nope. They sure don't have any of that. Not even tools, tragically. Tools would have made our situation a lot less dire, but instead we have a tough time. Boots. No boots? No boots. I wish I had... Do I have any way to make boots? Can't tell. Yes. Okay. Don't use those. Please make boots. Please make boots. I think there's hope here. This is an 11-minute timer. Shouldn't be that bad, right? Haunted Temple. Blight Rock Cauldron. Furnace. This is wild? Yeah, it is, right? This is pretty insane. Okay, we got the point of impatience. We might have a chance here. Just have to cleanse this. Oh, I can with the reeds. Alright, stop ranching. Cleanse it. Cleanse it! Unfavor lizards? No. Why would I do that? They are gaining more points for having favor. Doesn't make any of the species happy either. Trade route. I have to do trade routes, so let's sell this part. Doesn't really matter. There's 2 people here, that's too many. What else have we got going on here? We have Clan Hall, Temple. Are you winning, son? I don't know if that's an accurate description of what's happening here. What I do know is that we're about to have a little bit of breathing room. Pretty sure. I need double brickyard. Let's make that happen. Yeah, let's make that happen. Surely I don't need to woodcut anymore, right? Okay, now we can unfavor lizards and make the frogs happy. Also, we need to for the storm coming up. Also don't need the people working in the greenhouse. True. Okay, that frees up a lot of space for what exactly? Deeply unclear. Is there any way for me to break these open? No, don't worry about it then. Start working on this, I guess. Can't do that. Don't worry about that. You, no one cares. Queen's about to smash her keyboard in impatience and anger. Let's see. We are going to lose in less than 4 minutes. So we lose before the storm ends. Is this going to work? Only if we make boots fast enough. Well, the boots are being used. Stop making boot usage. Okay, yeah, so we should have enough to complete aiding the flock, and that'll give me enough time to do the other stuff. So this is going to take more than 4 minutes. So is this. So I need to be able to get a point. Oh, we just got a point too. Okay, great, 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 great. Everything's good. Ah. Oh yeah, we need to man that second brickyard. Good call, good call. Tell them to make pottery. Also good call. Have we done? Use more rainwater. Yes. Get them to do stuff. No salt. Heck. Already have a fishing hut. Oh yeah. Well, delete that other one then. True. Okay, can we do this? Yes. Yeah, do this. Give me a city building. Oh crap, the harpies hate it here. They do. That's not good. Sure do. Because they ran out of paste, I see. That's our problem. But yes, we can put them in the ranch. And the grill and make them happy that way. I will also conveniently use my rainwater. There we go. Do a trade route. It's very important that we do a trade route. In fact, it's very important that we do as many short trade routes as possible. Leaving again. Oh yeah, the stuff is wearing off fast. Heck. They're still pissed. Now what? Now I don't know what. Aid the flock. Wait, that'll make them happy. Deliver. The... Good. Okay. Sweet. Global resolves increased by 5. Or Stormforged Titan Belt. But I think I take Generous Ration Stormforged here. Don't pay with blood. Pay 90 fuel. 90 food to get this. And yes, now we can allow them their stuff. Okay, okay. That should... I think that should save our butt. I think we're actually going to make it here. This is being done. This is now getting started. Get rid of the second brickyard. I think we made it. I think we actually pulled it off. Amazing. Definitely thought I was going to die. Lose my whole campaign. I forgot we were playing with Land of Greed, actually. We could have managed trade routes a lot better in the early part of this settlement, but I straight up forgot. I forgore. Thus, the current situation. Allah. Boo. Guess I'll take even more camp production, just for funsies, really. So that completed. This is getting worked on. They're finishing just in time, too. Not making pottery, thanks. I don't need more pottery, I don't think. Alright, we still have no tools or anything like that. Trader won't be here for another 13 minutes, but I could call another trader, potentially. Not sure that's worth it. Why is everyone still pissed, though? They happy before? Guess we had special foods and stuff. The rep threshold is 29. Yours is 25. I guess we'll just keep the harpies happy for now. It's a bit of a bummer. That's right, we get 2 points in short order here. 1 from opening this dangerous glade. 1, actually 3. Blood flower, by the way, but I have so much food. That's not a threat. Grill. Herb garden. Trapper's camp. This run would really like an explorer's lodge. Holy heck. That would be a game changer for us. With all these ruins. Alright, so we can complete... We get 7 more people? I think I'm going to wait on those. Because I don't actually want more people right now. Makes it harder to keep them happy. We gotta be mindful of this, of course. We do need the impatience reduction, ASAP. Let's see, we still need 7 more points to win. We have 4 all but locked in, so I need to find 3 more. Break apart that stone road. That might give us enough here to open a cache. Yeah, that was just enough. Porridge. Can make porridge. Only the frogs like porridge. Butcher can make jerky. Lizards and harpies like jerky. Let's get the butcher. Actually, wait. Copper bars. No. Yes! I was hoping. Claim the Explorer's Lodge. Let's freaking go. Alright, let's get all these ruins destroyed and stuff. Amazing. Alright, we're just gonna salvage most of these. Already got a grill after all. Any use for a trapper's camp? Is that a tough bandages from shield and spear we just got? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. All right, don't do the haunted temple though. That wouldn't be foolish. Good lord, that is a lot of ruins. Excellent. Still getting 0.31 per minute. That's great, too. I was doing that. Okay, trade routes. Very important. Get more trade routes going. Doesn't give me people. Yeah, we'll probably summon Sother at the start of next year. I could win this year if That's a big if. I got a lot of tools from him. Doesn't say he has tools for sale, though. Curious Observer, thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months. Love support. Let's just make this a year 7 win. I'm happy with not dying here. Sounds grand. 0.44 per minute, even better. Do it. Yes. It's working. Actually a bit closer than I realized. Still don't think we can make it happen this year, but yeah, I think we win. Yeah, man the lodge. The lodge is now online. Yeah. 6 global resolve. Like 5.2 per minute. Good job, Fishing Hut. Maybe I can keep one of the species happy during the storm somehow. I just sacrifice goods here. Yeah, we'll complete export, power the drizzle, and playing with fire. So all I have to do is get another 0.17 before they become unhappy. I have no coal, though. Threshold 25. Yeah, I might be able to make this happen with wood sacrifice. Yes, we'll do that. No dying. Okay, there we go. We got to 15. Perfect. Okay, sweet. So we can already stop sacking here. Badass. From almost losing the whole thing to a year 6 clean win. I'll take it. Definitely take it. GG, as they say. Seat of our pants there. Talk about a close call. GG. Easy peasy. Wow. But note, that did require the Forsaken Altar. I think if we didn't make the Forsaken Altar, that might have been a loss. Without the plus 5 resolve for everyone. That was tough. That was really tough. And now I'm able to settle here. Juicy. Very juicy. 38 artifacts. This will be our next settlement for sure. 4 harpies, 4 humans, 15 planks, 5 pipes, and 2 bonus villagers. That's a really good. It's just actually just better than this one. It's weird that this one is available. But yeah, that went really well, all things considered. That was spooky, but we made it. I'll take more steel fragments, I suppose. You don't need to go fully in a direction in the world map in this mode. Not if you can get your wins to be fast enough. My recommended strategy that I've honed in on it and used successfully 4 times now is to do a semicircle around the capital, grabbing all of the locations that provide lots of resources to get upgrades in the Smoldering City. After you've done that for maybe half a dozen settlements, then make a beeline towards the seal. All right, I can't get anything until I get more artifacts, but fortunately we're getting 38 from our next settlement. You hate no sack, no consumption control more than anything? Really? I find this a comparatively minor penalty versus something like no traders. But all that is going to have to wait until next time, dear Twitch chat. For now, I must say so long, farewell, adieu, good night, and all that jazz. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more Spire. Plus, our usual Friday Factorio content is the plan. See you later, Didolence, Sky Shadow, Aaron W, Side Quester, Yippee K Yay, Aeon, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends, and good night.